As we see Patrick Prince has picked up a drive through. As we are under 4.5 hours left of this stream now, this racing even, and Jack Alexander's pulled out another couple of seconds on Jonas. We welcome you to the second part of the stream. Hopefully you found us okay. Hopefully you've not fell asleep out of boredom because of my dull Mancunian voice. I'm obviously saying obviously, joined here with Dominic as well. So Dominic's been with us all day. It's very good of you to take your time out, Dominic.
No problem. It's always fun.
Total's not moved for quite a while. At first to second is almost at 24 seconds if I read that correctly.
Yeah.
And Tim Kroll here is trying to catch Jitsi Medema, but I think he's actually lost out more time. I'm sure when they came out of the pits it was about 5 seconds, it's now nearly 7 seconds gap. So he's managed to pull out a bit of a lead. But we suspect that it's not going to be long enough because they're going to end up serving one less pit stop of the Lexus due to the 10-minute difference.
Impressively, all the top 4 driving nearly all at the same time.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's a good job you were watching that pit wall live. Keeping your eagle eyes on it.
It's my task as commentator.
Alexander going half a second quicker than Jonas Hackler on that last lap. There's no real close battles on track at the moment that we can see. Everybody
Not really, they're
seems
all
to...
separated all over the course.
Yes.
Over 7.5 hours they did it. Wow.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dominic?
After 7.5 hours they did it firstly. Before this mark, somewhere on the track were one battle minimum.
Oh yes, yes, absolutely. So I think the closest one is going down the main straight right now. It's like to the first corner. That's Adam Zalovic about to put another lap on the Jag.
Yeah.
Lloyd Rowe asking in chat, can we get an update? Apologies, Lloyd. What update do you want? Do you want an update on the positions, or would you like an update on the total race so far? Adam goes down the inside of the chicane. Nice clean move on who's driving the Jag now, Oliver. Surely at this point the guys that are driving on their own must be absolutely shattered. Almost 8 hours in. In fact, they've been driving for longer than 8 hours, haven't they? Because we had the qualifying session before this. So the pit's John Bianchi. The 990 car. Okay, Lloyd, I'll run through the standings. So in first place at the moment is Jack Alexander for Team SMR. Second place, Jonas Hackler for Team RNE. Jitsi Medema is currently in third place for Team Prancing Ponies. In fourth, we have Lork Driving, currently driven by Tim Kroll. In fifth position, we have Adam Izalovic for the Dirty Old Guys. Their name, not mine. In sixth, and we've just seen a change of driver. But no, we haven't. Sorry, we've just seen a change of position. In sixth, we have Patrick Prince driving for the Snack and Sons car. In seventh, we have currently Alex Crawford has just taken over that car, driving in the Snack and Sons snack car. In eighth, we are at our first of a single driver team, Yannick Valenduc, and I will get his team name in a second. Team Rocket Hazardous Duke. In ninth position, we currently have Stin Passpont driving in a team that I can't even pronounce.
For Big Brain.
But apparently if you Google it, it's for Big Brain in English. In 10th position, and doing quite well considering, we have Oliver Anderson driving for the R2R Racing team in the only Jag in this race. In 11th position, we have Wouter Wirt, and I'm sure I've just mullered his name completely there, driving for THRC. In 12th position, we have allegedly a single driver, Aaron van Drunen, driving for CBSR racing team. In 13th place, we have another of our single drivers, the only Porsche Cup car in the event, with John Doe, Germany, driving for JDM Motorsport. And bringing up the rear, our final single driver is Dan Lenson, driving for Team Rocket Riding Solo. Donations at the moment stand at £1,820, which is 36.4% of our target. So if anybody wishes to donate, please scan the QR code in the bottom left hand corner that will appear very shortly. That will take you to a Just Giving page. We appreciate any funding that you can provide, as little or as much as you wish to donate. All the money goes to Save the Children directly, who in turn will transfer the money over to help the children in the Ukraine who are going through this current crisis that is obviously not of any of their doing, and they're just innocent parties. So thank you very much to everybody that has donated, but we will continue to welcome any donations throughout the current week, and we have a second endurance race next weekend, which is part of our championships, round 2 at Nürburgring, where we'll keep the donations open for during that event too. So thank you very much, and let's get back racing.
Also, when you don't, when the QR code doesn't work, go and look into the video description. There is a link too where you can donate.
Thank you for that, Dominic. Well, Tim Kroll is now catching Jitsi Medina. There's only a 5-second gap, but the gap at the front is growing to 26.8 seconds. We've just gone through a bit of traffic there. Tim's currently chasing down the only Merc in this event, driven by Aaron van Drunen.
We have our next guest waiting to let's have an interview.
Oh, let's drag him in then. It's Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Hi, good evening.
How's it going, my friend?
Well, as you see, Adam is repairing all the damage I did. I had a terrible stint. It was even so bad I had to get out, leave for a bit, and cool down because I don't know what it is. It looks, I just can't get the speed out of this car. There's some stupid reason, I don't know why.
How car you drive normally though, is it?
Sorry, Chris?
It's not a car that you drive normally though, is it?
No. I spent my most ACC life in the Bentley, and I think I will stay there. I'm 2 seconds a lap slower at least than Adam Andries, and I have no idea why. Same setup, same car, but I just can't get out of it. I just can't get the speed out of it.
But more importantly, have you had fun today so far?
Oh, absolutely. It's fun driving with Adam and fun driving with Reese. We have a lot of joking around, and that's a good fun. And we're only one lap behind Tim, and don't know who's in third place exactly, but so maybe we can fight for the podium. I don't know, but not when I'm driving, at least.
I think regardless of your pace, Mark, it's great to see you out there and driving. Fully a full team event, let's say. And obviously, I'm not sure whether I did thank you before, but thank you for giving us this opportunity to host this race under your suggestion.
Yeah, I'm glad I did, Chris, because, well, as I told you, I just had an idea popped into my mind. I mean, we had a big fundraising in Holland a few weeks ago, and I think they raised about 150 million euros or something for Ukraine. And I thought to myself, well, I can donate. Then I did my part and be done with it. But why not do it as a community? Huh? And what do we do as a community? We race. So that's how I got the idea, and that's what we are doing now. And I don't think we're gonna meet the goal that we set. Maybe that was a bit steep, I don't know, but we're almost at 2,000 euros or something, and that's not too bad.
£2,000, my friend. So it's yes, it's 1,850. Emily Smith has just donated another £30 to bring that total up to 1,850. 37% of our target. So very, very welcome.
Yeah, no, as you say, you keep the fundraising open until next race. Maybe it will we'll get a bit more out of it, and I don't think we did bad for our community. So it's looking good.
To be honest, any money that we raise, be it so little or large, it's going to a fantastic cause. So we can't begrudge them any funds.
No, that's absolutely true.
So we've been watching Adam, who's quite pacey.
He's doing a great job. To be honest, you guys are doing a great job also. I mean, 12 hours of talking and making fun. I couldn't do that.
Well, anybody's welcome to come and join us in this commentary box and have a good laugh with us. That's all we're here for. Well, sorry, no, we're here to talk about a race, aren't we, as well? Keep forgetting that last bit. But yeah, Mark, thank you very much for taking the time out to come and join us.
Yeah, I've cooled down now a bit, so at least I'm speaking terms again. Now we're going to see what Reese can do. And, well, maybe we can gain a spot. And, like I said, Adam did a great job. He repaired every damage that I did. So, yeah, it's looking good.
Reese is next up, is he? Can you tell us roughly how long that'll be?
I think in about 5 or 6 laps.
Cool. We'll keep a watching brief on that. And we thank you for taking the time to come and join us, my friend. You're more than welcome to stay with us and join in any banter that we have. Mr. Proudly's left us for a couple of hours and needs to get some rest. Oh.
Yeah, he did. He was streaming until 3 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
Correct. Yes, that man is mad.
Yeah, he's, you know, Chris, he's about our age. He needs his rest. I know that.
Yes. I'm starting to feel the burn now.
Yeah. I hope he didn't hear this.
I'm pretty sure he won't watch back. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, then I'll hear it back probably later. Right, guys, go on, and you're doing a great job. And, a little more than 4 hours to go, so you can do this.
We can. Thank you very much.
Right, guys, see you later.
See you later on.
See you. Stop.
During that time, Tim's has took quite a bit of time to try and get past Aaron there. It was about 10 minutes ago I said he was coming up to him. He's only just got past him in that length of time. He's also lost about 1.6 seconds to Yitzy in front of him. It was at 5 seconds. Interesting to see what the gap between the leaders are.
The gap between the leaders are about 28 seconds.
It's rising. It's not reducing.
No. Alexander do a great job. For the next couple of laps, we will stop again.
Now in twilight. Track temperature is still at 22 degrees. Pretty sure that'll start dropping quite severely soon. It's 8 PM on the server. Jonathan Bianchi mentioning in the street in the YouTube chat that might have been the worst stint I've ever run. Now I know that message has been up there for quite a while. Apologise for not reading out sooner. If you want to come and talk about it, you're amongst friends. We can offer counselling. Hello to Andreas Westcamp. Just joined the chat. Where have you been all day, my friend? And now he's past Aaron. Just taken half a second out of the lead that Yitzy's had in front of him. Oh my lord. Welcome, Simon. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, and Andreas, you're quite right. How are those ST cars still in P8 and P9? Well, I'll tell you, if you have just joined and not been following it, Yannick Valenduc driving the Lambo Super Trofeo Evo 2 is a sole driver in this lap in this race, and has been driving for over 8 hours on his own, including qualifying, with very minimal break. As has John Doe Germany. We are watching now in the Porsche. Tom must have read my mind and where I was going next with my sentence, so thank you very much, Tom.
Yeah, it's good to chat.
And then the final sorry, not the final single driver, we missed out Aaron Van Droonen there in the Mercedes. But we think he might have ringers in his car. But Dan Lenson in the final Super Trofeo however you pronounce it. I'm losing all the will to live now after 8 hours. We'll just call it a Lambo.
Lambo is the best way to call it. He doesn't make any error.
And Adam comes into the pits now, as Mark predicted. Well, predicted he had inside information, really, didn't he? To swap over for Reese taking over the car. As Wouter comes in as well. So, possibly Steve Allen going in that car.
Would a Ferrari of Hockler had to be made a big mistake in that before. It was about 2 seconds slower than Alexander.
Explains why the lead's gone to about 30 seconds now. As dusk turns to night time. This is where we start struggling to see what cars we're following. All cars with the headlights on now. Oh!
Was a snap of oversteer. And we have our next guest waiting, watered. The time we had, he jumped out of the car. Let's hear his opinion.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, Water.
Hello.
How was your stint?
Yeah, amazing. That got from the first stint I did at the start. I got about a few hours of sleep. Got a bit of rest. And yeah, I did one stint now. A double wouldn't work with me, and I put in the fastest lap of the car. So I'm quite happy with it.
That's nice.
Are you feeling better now as well?
Yeah, feeling a bit better. But as said, a one stint would have worked, but double stint I would have made it. And now just being continuously in quite a good times for me. I'm happy with the result. So now Steve is going to try his best.
Oh, is Dimitri going to take over from Steve after this?
Yeah. Steve is going to do 2 stints. Now then Dimitri is doing 1 stint, and now we'll be doing the last sprint to the finish. To try and see if we can overtake. I believe that's Aaron behind us, and that is actually for P11. So.
Yes, good spot. Well, not good spot, sorry. You're obviously more aware than we are.
Yeah,
more awake than we are.
Defended him quite a few laps before my pit stop. But yeah, after we had quite a lot of issues, we got some drive-throughs, and we're just happy we are still in the race, and our main goal is to finish the race and yeah, have fun, which we have.
Good to hear. They're really good. And unfortunately, we just witnessed Aaron go past you.
Yeah, but Aaron is a very fast driver. So yeah, I can't complain. I know personally I'm not the fastest driver. I know I can't do anything about it yet, drive faster, but it's just we're still having fun, at least from my perspective, and that's the most important part. So going the last
Yeah,
4 hours.
You're absolutely right. So we've broken the 8-hour mark now. Dominic.
Incredible.
Oof.
8 hours commentating.
It feels a lot longer.
Yes. We have still 4 hours to go.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. You will make it to the end.
Oh, we'll make it to the end. Whether we're still speaking at the end is a different matter, but we will make it.
Maybe try and grab a pizza for some.
Don't mention pizza. We've had enough mentions of pizza already.
Well, good luck with the rest of the race, and I'm going to go and hydrate.
Thank you very much, and thank you for coming and joining us. Appreciate that.
See you later. Good luck with the rest. Bye.
Bye-bye. Chat's just gone alive a bit. We've got a few more people joined. Mike Abranosa. Chris Vickers has turned back up. I suspect he's been there most of the time. Chris puts our livery pack together and distributes it, so we appreciate his help as well, which I never mentioned before. Lead is at 32 seconds now.
Yep. Every moment Alexander should pit with 8th pit stop of the race. I think then he will hand over car again.
That'll be Rob Jackson coming into that car. Carol following Tim Kroll here.
I think the plan for the rest of the race of the BMW is to double stint. It's the next 2 stints for Rob Jackson and then the last 2 stints for Alexander.
And in your opinion, do you think that's the fastest?
Yes, I think. The fastest would be 1 stint with Rob Jackson and the rest stints with Alexander. Because Alexander is the fastest driver of the 2. I think with the time left, it will only be 3 stints, not 4.
Tim's pulled about a second out of the lead with Jitsi. Jitsi even. So we ride on board with Jitsi. You can see how dark it is now. So drivers' concentrations now got to be better than ever. Go down the main straight into 2 and 1. Picking your braking point in the dark is quite difficult, you not say, Dominic?
Yes, it is. Especially without any lights from track. You have only light of your car, and then to hit your brake mark, very difficult.
And the pits isn't too bad for pulling up. At least you've got a guy stood in front telling you where you're supposed to stop. Don't have to worry about that in the dark. But where is the pit entrance? The pit line, where you have to apply the pit limiter. That's proved to be deciding. We may see more stop-go 30 penalties. I'm just speculating.
Hopefully not, but I'm sure we will see.
Ferrari Connect there.
And this wasn't for position.
Was that Yitzy? It was.
No, it wasn't lapping. It wasn't for position.
No, it was on lapping him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Markstein stopped on track. Is that another equipment failure? Just come out of the pits.
Yeah. I think it is. Maybe again the brake pads. Oh, he started engine again. Maybe he need to restart his wheel.
Perhaps it's similar to what Yannick had earlier on.
Yeah. I think it's the same one. At the beginning, while I began to drive in ACC, I have my engine button and an extinguisher button on the wheel, and that was not the best because it's so easy to come on the button and turn the engine completely off, and then you need to stop on track.
So Stin his teammates in chat and saying he didn't have his pit limiter bound. So that would make sense. He's come out of the pits and still on the pit limiter. He's got to stop to try and switch the pit limiter off somehow. Which he clearly has done now because he's back up to racing speed.
Yeah.
Gap at the front, 34.3 seconds now. I think the Team RNE have got a huge task to try and...
Oh. What did happen there? Did he only spawn or hit you the wall?
is that John?
Yeah, it's John.
I'm sure Tom will find us a replay.
I didn't see any damage, but it could relate it to the darkness.
Still going though.
Replay of John.
Oh, we see a replay of what actually happened to John. So this is into the final corner.
Yeah.
Oh, get some oversteer into the barrier. Oh dear, we'll be carrying a bit of damage now.
Yeah. I think about the 10 seconds damage. And he had to fight with his front.
Yannick comes into the pits. Fuel stop. He may also have, take a short break. Aaron Van Drunen. The Jag has gone down the inside of there, but the Jag's coming back in. No, he's not. I made that last bit up. It'll get more difficult for us, Dominic, as we try and call out what's going on in the dark.
Yeah.
Wonder if the water park's closed. Tom, can you find out if the water park's got lights as well for us?
Which one?
The water park at turn 5. Just curious whether it's got lights.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a look.
I think after the race we need to go there and have a bit of fun.
Oh, not in the dark, it'd be scary. Too many ghouls and goblins around. And mad drivers.
We take a lamp with us.
Can't even find it.
Heck of a challenge that, Tom. I've set you into it really in the dark to try and find the water park.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, it just looks wet now.
Looks a bit scary.
It just goes to show how dark this circuit is, isn't it? Look at the brightness, the way the headlights of that car are highlighting the circuit. There's only that car on the circuit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems to.
There we go.
Was our leader.
Back racing. Leader's changed.
Oh yes. BMW was in. Doesn't notice it.
And Rob Jackson's now in the car. So if you're correct to be double stinting,
We will see. Only time we'll say.
3 3/4 hours of this race left.
Maybe only 3 stints left with this.
Yeah, quite possibly. An hour stint, yeah. Sorry, just over an hour stint, I should say.
No.
Reese Wiggins' ping is shooting up to the red quite a bit there. Must be a car around anywhere near him at the moment.
Oh, the ping bug plays crazy at car 666.
Yeah. Who's Yitzy fighting with here? Is that Rob Jackson? That car 715 in the front.
Yeah, it's the same order, but 2 laps.
So yeah, so that's the next position that Yitzy can see in front of him, but he's got 2 laps to get past him first. He wants to unlap himself here. Sure, Rob will be compliant and let him pass. There's no need to battle. Indeed he does so. He needed to do that. Tim had brought the gap down to 5.6 seconds there. So we see Oliver Anderson. Why is he going so slow?
Hopefully they have enough fuel.
Can't shift them.
Yes, he can't shift. So Fury. Second first gear.
Got his hazard warning lights on. Yeah. Well spotted, guys. Rudy's just confirmed that in the chat. Problems with upshift for Oliver. Guessing the only way I can sort of resolve that is to come in the pits and make another stop and pass over to Rudy, if that's at all possible.
He does a bit. Okay, this is a surprise. Oh, he can
Oh, it's
upshift.
back up.
Yeah,
Upshift now is up into 5th. Yeah. Problem resolved.
that's good. Let's get him back on to racing speed. Or the prancing pony's car comes into the pits.
So that must be to pass over to class, I think.
Yeah, Pooby. But this means the other Ferrari car now leading had to pits the next laps also.
Yes, because they were pitting sort of around about the same time as each other, weren't they?
Yeah.
The question is, Tim Kroll will obviously take the position from Yitzy, but when Tim comes to do his stop, will they get the overcut, which they couldn't achieve on the previous pit stop rounds?
Yes, and Klaus is back into the car.
Let's go down to the inside of the other Ferrari there. I think it was Steve Allen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Quick reminder for everybody that's in YouTube, the reason why we're hosting this event today. It's a charity race for Save the Children, to raise as much money as we possibly can. We have a target of £5,000 and currently I've raised £1,850 of that, which is a 37%. Thank everybody that's donated so far, but we could do with more money if at all possible. Get your hands in your pockets and donate as little or as much as you require. In the bottom left hand corner you'll see a QR code appear every so often. If you scan that QR code, it will take you straight to the Just Giving page, where you can make your donation, and your name will appear on the stream as having donated, and the total will go up, surprisingly enough. So yeah, we appreciate everybody that has donated. Thank you very much, and let's get back to the racing.
As I can see, it's the longest stint for the Ferrari in leading. They never did 42 laps before. Every time about 40 laps.
As you say that, they're coming into the pits.
Yeah.
So, who's going to take over? Ben McConnell?
Yeah, probably.
Unless Jonas is going to double stint. So this should give the lead back to Rob Jackson. But the question is, how much of a lead will it be?
Yeah. This question I asked me at the same time. While Rob Jackson passed now the Ferrari, goes into a lead back.
They did have a 32-second lead on Rob. Off off the jacks and out to the pits. And it is Ben McConnell that's taken over the driving duties here. Back on track. Nice clear track behind him.
Yes.
Not very helpful that, having it be a clear track behind him. He wants a clear track in front of him, which currently he has got for at least one corner.
But the BMW in front has also a clean track ahead. So not so big advantage for the Ferrari. "27 seconds. They gained."
Excellent. Game on.
Yes. Come on.
Rudy's saying in chat that the problems have started again with Oliver's car and the gearbox issue. He's coming into the pits now. It's probably is to swap over to Rudy now. Hopefully they can do a nice clean swap with no issues. Brakes for the pit line. On board with Class Wester here.
Only 1 second off his best lap.
In the dark. With track temperature and ambient temperature down at 21 degrees now.
Yeah.
But the irony is it's still bright sunshine according to the clock.
Yeah. For now on, it will make not any difference if it's cloudy or the sun shining.
We won't know.
Yeah.
So Rudy's now taken over the driving duties in the Jag, and I'm pretty sure that Oliver will be now getting a screwdriver set out, taking his pedals and steering wheel apart, cursing and swearing. But it might be as simple as the issue that we heard about before, where it was just unplug it and plug it back in again.
And there's Oliver in the waiting room.
Oliver.
Hello, Oliver.
Hello.
What was the problem with your gearbox?
My steering wheel, all of a sudden it was changing up by itself, and then 3 corners later it just got stuck in first. Kind of strange issues to have when sim racing, that your gearing stops working, but I guess it is what it is.
What steering wheel do you use, Oliver?
I use an Inito, whatever, Ferrari wheel. I bought it off of Bas, bought it off of Cohen during the last charity event we had. So it is probably old and it is worn down a bit, but frustrating time to have it.
It might just need a little bit of a rest. I mean, you have been on and off driving for the last 8.5 hours.
Yeah, I'll try and take it apart on Monday and see if I can find the problem on the inside. If not, then next week's endurance will probably also be a bit rough for me.
It will be without a steering wheel.
Oh yes, I think I can. If I have an old wheel where I think I can connect to my wheelbase if I'm lucky, and it will talk to my computer this time around. So maybe I can get something sorted out.
Are you going to try and reconnect now for
I'll try and go offline first and see if I can get the gearing to work, and then we'll have to see in the end.
That's fair enough. It's good to know that you're not giving up on tonight.
Never. It's not the 101 way. I'm actually not driving the 101 team. Maybe we will just for fun reverse in the pits with 1 minute to go and get the DSQ.
No, you don't want to be doing that.
Well, you said there would be no DSQs in this race, so I'll prove you wrong.
Why? Why do you want to prove me wrong all the time?
I don't know. I'm sick, I think. Maybe.
As we see that Rudy just has to go offline there, off the tracks, allowed to let a faster car past.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, what am I saying? Yes, of course you have to. It's a fucking... I mean, it's a Jaguar he's driving. It's just so slow. It's actually quite nice when you get fresh tires on the car. It feels very grippy until you touch the curbs. Then you go flying, but as soon as the tires start wearing on the fronts, it's impossible to drive.
Have you managed to get on top of the tyre pressure issue?
We have got on top of the heating issue and pressure issue, but the tire wear is still too much on the car. But we we did sort out the pressure issue in the end. Maybe it's just because we have lower track temps now. It helps out a bit.
Good to hear.
Yeah. Well, I can see you have John in the shed as well, and he might be more exciting to talk to.
No, John's been in the shed all this time.
Really?
Yeah.
What a shame. I mean, what am I saying? It's too late now, Chris. It's too late. Have it been exciting in the box?
Yes, most of the excitement has been revolving around pizza as usual.
Ah, yes. I have tried to listen in while driving, but when you swap from the part 1 stream to the part 2, I lost the ability to listen in, to have the sneak listen.
I think, to be honest, we'd stopped talking about pizza by then because we're all hungry.
Yes. And me too. Hashtag. Hashtag yes.
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 So, Oliver, what is the plan for the rest of the race? Tell us.
Before we had these gearing issues, the plan was that Stuart would do one stint now, and then I'll do the last 1.5. But with the gearing issues, then I'm not sure that I'll be back in the car. I'll have to go try and get it sorted beforehand. But no rush, of course, no rush. If not, then Stuart can sweat in the car. He was talking about how sweaty his back got on the last stint, which was exactly the information we all needed to know.
It's a long time to drive.
Yes, it is.
Okay, we don't need to start about the single drivers, but 3.5 hours is also a long time.
Yes. But then again, it should be doable. We have done it before. So. But then again, the time in the jack makes it even longer. It's so rough to drive. Never again will I drive this car. Unless there's a charity event at Snetterton, then I might consider driving it just for the fun.
Yeah, next week you're back into the Audi.
Hopefully. We'll see with the wheel, but I hope so, yes. But this time we're only running one car. Unfortunately, we had a guy fall out in the last second due to family stuff. Freaking families, am I right? Why do they always get in the way of sim racing?
How dare they?
Yes, how dare they? Who do they think they are? Giving birth to people and stuff. Oh. But yeah, it'll be great. I actually think we are quite competitive at the Nürburgring if it stays drive with the Audi. Well, not competitive as in the top 10 finishing, but maybe sneak in a top 15 on a good day. The car seems,
how much better? Yeah.
The car seems pretty good at the Nürburgring, and we have sort of learned to drive the Audi a bit more now. It was a bit rough on Silverstone. We didn't really know the car now. My teammate just took someone out.
Yeah.
Speaking about rough.
Yeah. He's pretty rough. Are you sure you want to let him in for 3.5 hours?
Oh yes. If it means that I don't have to drive, then I don't care. Then
So
you
what I
have all
was to
the
ask
time.
you was how much better is the Audi compared to the Jaguar?
The what was better? Yes, the Audi is better. Oh yes. Oh yes, anything is better than the Jaguar. What is it? 2.5 weeks ago when we did the Sprint Cup at this track, where I had the Porsche, even with a lot of damage on the front, I was still lapping about 2 seconds faster than we are on the Jag.
Oh.
So it's not that good. Strange gearing, strange driving, strange. It have the old traction control system where you only have the one TC to play with, so it just bounces on the TC, no matter what you're doing. Even if you run it on one, you can't get good traction out of corners. So most of my from my second stint on, I drove with 0 TC just to have a little bit of traction coming out of the corners. Probably also why my rears was burning up.
But some new cars like the BMW M4 have also only one TC.
Yeah, but maybe that's developed a bit better than it was in the Jag. Actually, I haven't driven the new BMW yet. It's too mainstream, you know.
It's a good car, I can tell you.
Yeah, but it's mainstream. Everyone drives it. Are you even watching the Sprint Cup?
No, I drive it in the end series.
Oh. Then you go watch the Sprint Cup. It's only BMWs in the first tier, and then it's only McLarens in the second.
I don't know. I don't remember the right number, but I think about 15, 14 cars BMWs in the end series they have.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something like that.
When I saw that, I must look twice to realize that.
That it wasn't a BMW championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was too many, and Stefan and I, my endurance teammate, we were considering starting to make a meme war against all of the BMWs at once. But that would be a bit too much of an undertaking for us.
The thing is, everybody signed up with the BMW because it was a newer car and faster car, wasn't it? And then they bopped it.
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with picking the better car, but the thing is, when everyone picks the better car, then it just sucks to watch. It sucks to drive against. That's at least the mentality of the 101 team. That's why we will never pick the top car or the most mainstream.
Last year was the Porsche. This year is the Audi.
Yeah, we have a thing for German cars apparently.
Yeah.
No, last year it was Stefan and I were sitting down, and I think it was in January or something. And I told Stefan, I don't care what we are driving, as long as it's not something completely shit. And he went, oh, then we're just driving the Porsche. You don't want to test the cars first because you know the Porsche is not that good on top speed. We're driving the Porsche. Okay, fair enough. That's how we picked the Porsche. This season we had a vote, and then we decided on not taking the car that won the vote, but taking the third place car on the vote.
Yeah. Last year, or in general, my teammates liked the Porsche, but I said at the end of the season last year, I don't want to drive the Porsche again because of the missing top speed.
Yes, it is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and now we have 3 cars on the grid, 3 different cars. It's all fine.
Yeah, but it's better than driving the Porsche, am I right?
I don't know.
I would also prefer not to drive the Porsche, but for some reason I still took it for the Sprint Cup. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. That's the story of the 101 team, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Anyways, I'll go have a stretch and a shit and try to figure out my gearing.
Yeah, thanks for sharing the second part with us.
No problems, Chris. I knew that's what you wanted to hear, the most juicy information.
No, I really didn't.
Oliver, you're welcome. The next time when you come up here, you bring pizza.
I never come up here again then. Also, it's Chris's job to bring it.
I think you'll find out Domino's has made a generous donation to the pizza fund, so we should now be clear.
But you still need to tell Domino's to send their pizza to us. We only take that kind of donations.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, they've made a monetary donation rather than a doughy donation.
Well, I'm not
Different
sure
type
that
of goal.
I'm not sure that Stefan is gonna take that for an acceptable outcome.
Well, it's either that or
Well,
nothing.
I would be fine with it personally, but you'll have to talk to Stefan.
He's a hard man to get hold of these days.
Oh yes, he is. Yes, he is. It's because he's doing something with his girlfriend, who also have another boyfriend, and it's a little bit weird.
Okay.
It's a long story, but it's getting very good soon, we hope.
And you are aware this is going out worldwide?
Yes. Stefan likes it. He doesn't mind sharing.
Clearly.
No. Especially when he's not here. But again, if the dynamic works, it works. We all just wish we had the same. Anyways, I'll have to go take that shit.
Yes.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, use the toilet.
Yes. Sanitary break.
Yes, exactly. Just what I was about to say.
Thank you very much for joining us, Oliver.
Yeah.
As usual, you've been entertaining.
No problem.
Really appreciate it.
I knew you were bored. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh dear.
Every time he is up here, it's funny.
Yes, absolutely. Gap from first to second is 27 seconds now.
Yes. So it stays more the same. Doesn't get smaller or bigger. Which means you are nearly up to the same pace.
Martin van der Kraan has now taken over the driving duties in the 33 Lexus. Dropped down to 4th place. Class Wester looks like he's got a 10-second lead there. I'm going to estimate. See how close I am to it. 14 seconds.
Okay. Yes.
And car 73 backwards here. So the final corner.
Apparently the Ferrari lost a second to the leader because of lapping cars.
Yeah, it's maybe even more difficult in the dark now, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not the easiest path to drive.
Well, currently we've got Aaron Van Drunen on screen. And see just past the Jag behind him to unlap himself maybe.
Oh, Alex Crawford spawn.
Not going to take much, is it? The now in the dark when you clip the curve at the apex of the curbs. Unexpected spin.
3 bits. One out.
As Tom Lennox Brown takes over the number 991 car.
And Ferrari gained again about 1.5 seconds to a leader.
Yeah, Rob had a bit of a slow lap last time round. 1.7.
I think you need to lap a car, and this is why. But it's really much time he lost there.
And Klaas Wester's extending the lead on Martin van der Kraan as well. That's up to 17 seconds from the 14. Aaron Van Drunen comments in the chat and comes out onto the track. So multitasking is definitely his forte.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Mike Markstein comes out of the pits and gets a drive through. Why does he have a drive through?
After accident in pits, it's unusual.
Now, is there a chance you get a drive through for speeding into the pit lane and then speeding out?
You get a stop and go, right?
Yeah.
You do normally get a stop and go 30 for speeding in the pit lane, but if you do it in and do it on the way out as well, that like a doubled stop and go 30. Either way, he's got a drive through and he's going to have to serve it. It's nice to see in the Discord Lulu B using the fuel calculator. this far into the race. She's trying to work out the next their next strategy. As Mike comes in and serves his drive-through penalty.
Oh, this will be the next battle, and this between teammates. How will this end? And we have Patrick Prince waiting in the waiting room from the car 990 Sons and Snack car. Let us hear what he has to say. Hello, Patrick.
Hello. Been a
How's
bit.
it doing?
Sorry?
How is it doing?
I'm not doing too bad. My stints haven't been great. I seem to be killing my front tyres and I have no idea why. Didn't happen in practice at all, but in both my stints so far, my fronts just keep going up in pressure as the race goes on. So I just keep getting more and more understeer. So by the end of my stints, my pace is nowhere. It's a bit annoying, but it happens. Don't like the car, but you know, we picked it for fun, so.
Yeah. As you can see, a battle between your both teams.
Yeah. The car in front, Alex, he's pitting in a lap or two anyway, because we're a bit out of sync. So it shouldn't. We're sat in the same voice call. I don't think we're really battling until the end, because we're on different strategies right now. But we'll see how it goes, because Tom, my teammate who I've just given the car to, I think we need to get one more pit in there to make it to the end. So realistically, we're not exactly battling for position right now. So unfortunately, it might not work out that we have a battle on track to end things, but it's nice to see the cars together going around.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's the only team with two cars. It's nice to see them. Like the same livery with a bit of with different details, like a yellow and blue car, I think.
Yeah, we just inverted the colors. Just
Looks
totally
beautiful.
green colours and inverted. Cheers. That's Lulu's design again. She's done all the work for it.
Nice one. So what do you hope at the end of the race?
I think it's hard to say because realistically we're not too sure where we sit on track with these different pit strategies now. It seems like P5 is still on the cards. For one of the teams at least, with Wigan currently only 30 seconds up the road from us. But again, it's really hard to know because all three of us are out of sync with our pits. So I really don't think we'll be able to see that until about the last hour, when we'll get a good idea of where we stand with each other. But I think for both cars, P5 is the aim. To try get 5 and 6, I think is the best bet. As I mean, we went 2 laps down early on because of the hardware issue with Tom's pedals not working. Yeah. So to battle back to where we have is pretty good. And then, unfortunately for the other sister team, they were in P3 for a bit, and then Alex picked himself up a drive-through, and while doing the drive-through, sped in the pits and then picked up a 30-second stop-go, which, dropped him back to us.
Hey, you saw drive-through.
Well, guys, I'm sorry, I've just got to interrupt you, and Rob Jackson has got a drive-through now.
Yeah. Oh, has he? Oh, boy.
In the lead. So he's currently serving that drive-through. You see, this may very well give the lead back to the RNE race team.
It will be close.
As they come down the pit straight.
BMW is also celebrating now. No, doesn't work out.
But very close. That gap that was 30 seconds is now less than a second.
Yes.
Are those two in sync with their pits or not? I feel like they ended up very out.
The slight difference on them, I think the Ferrari pits a bit later than the BMW, but the BMW has been double stinting.
Yeah. It's nice to see a battle for the lead after this long, though.
Yeah, it's 9 hours into the race. 3 hours left to go.
The Lexus and Ferrari of 3rd and 4th have been having a great battle throughout as well. Those guys always seem to be on top of each other. I think it was about an hour and a bit ago when Tom was in the car before me. He was stuck behind those two for about 10-12 laps as they just kept going back and forth. It was great to watch, but not great for us because they were obviously costing them a lot of time, and then that cost us a lot of time that we would have been able to have gained on them had we been able to have got past.
So I've just dragged Tim Kroll in as well. So good evening, Tim. How's your race gone as well?
It's not too bad. It has ups and downs, but it's endurance racing. We had a pretty intense battle with P3 now. 2 stints long, almost.
I was just mentioning that.
yeah, I heard it. I was watching the stream on the other screen, but yeah, we had intense, almost 2 stints fight. What's it? Dennis was behind Patrick, and Maarten was holding Klaas back. So no, it was fun. And now we're not sure what their pit strategy is. So maybe you know.
Maybe we know what Klaas's pit strategy is.
Yeah. Like, we don't know when the last time they pitted. Because we feel like they pitted really early.
Let me a look.
The last time they pitted was the last time they were in the pits, my friend.
Of course.
I'm very helpful like that.
Yeah, 1 + 1 = 2. Yeah, nice.
So, lap 280. About 278.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting because we pitted a bit later, so that's going to be good. I think that's going to be a battle till the end. If we don't get a drive-through, though, it's getting hard when it's dark.
About 20 minutes separated you.
Oh, that's going to be intense. Because I think they at least have to... we have to pit twice, they have to pit twice at least as well. They might have to do a third one as well. That's good though. After, what is it now? 9 hours? We still have on-track battles. Are P1 and 2 like half a second apart?
They're right behind each other, yeah. Right on top of each other right now. It's great. It's a good watch. I've just got to
Yeah.
myself.
How was the watch of P3, P4 then, of us? Was it... Because I didn't see any of it, but in the car it was fun.
From the car behind, it was great to watch, because Tom was stuck behind a lap down, wasn't he? In P5.
Yeah. We had 3, 4, 5, but he was let down, but he couldn't open it. Yeah.
And then, who was it? P11, the Beamer, just sort of pushed his way through everyone. We thought... Didn't realise how he managed to do it, but...
Yeah, no, I think we... Because especially with... Patrick and Dennis, like it was turn 1, 2, and 3. It was exactly the same lap after lap after lap, and then I think we outbroke ourselves once, and then he got the inside, but he was gone after, so that was fine actually, because he overtook Patrick as well, and then we were right back at it. So it's a good watch.
So Dennis next up in the car, is he?
I can wait. Sorry, I can hear you were talking on the stream, but I don't hear anything here.
I heard him. I can hear you, Chris.
Sorry.
Thanks for listening, Patrick.
I'm back. Sorry. I didn't hear you. I turned on the stream. Like, why is it all silent? Sorry. What was your question?
I don't know now. Sorry, is Dennis next up in your car?
It seems like it. Yeah. Yeah, we seem to just have like it's me, Martin, and then Dennis, and then back around. So I think that's going to be the way to go.
Good fair way of doing it.
Yeah.
The
That's
workload.
usually what we do. So everyone gets a fair amount of driving time. It's fine. It's nice.
Back markers ahead now for the front battle. Might make it a bit interesting.
Yeah.
I see Alex has gone for the double stint in the end. They were deliberating whether Lulu would come back in the car for that or Alex would continue, so that means Lulu's taking the end.
Hasn't Lulu done all her stints at the beginning? She did a triple slash.
She did 4, but she's eager to get back in the car, and CCP wasn't, or John wasn't happy at all for his stint, so yeah, Lulu's going to hop back in.
There were
That was funny though, just hearing her being like, "Oh God, I forgot to change to you to requested." It's like, right, you're doing another one.
We had it happen to her once. Like, why aren't you driving? Why aren't you driving away? What's happening? And then, oh shit! And then he had to like do his gloves on again, and yeah. But she's driving quick though, so I mean, in the end.
Oh no, she's been flying. Yeah.
Like, where are they at now? 990.
P7. So currently behind us, but they're a pit ahead because of how we've just not managed to gain any time on our pit stints due to me being way too rough on the front tyres and graining them. Still don't know why that's happened. I just had clearly a bad driving style this evening or today.
I had in the when it was hot in the was it morning or afternoon or whatever, but. The tire drop off after like 40 or 45 minutes was huge. Just started sliding all over the place.
I didn't find sliding. I just found I'd overheat my fronts and understeer. They couldn't turn in like I wanted to.
Well, I was blaming it on the setup, but maybe it was me all along.
It's definitely me because the other two haven't had this issue. So I'm definitely doing something wrong. But I think it's probably because I drive the Lambo, which naturally has understeer, so having more turn-in at the start of like the stint, I must be doing something wrong and just turning too hard and scrubbing them.
Yeah, maybe like overturning, and then...
I think so, I do think so, yeah.
it can be different. I drove the Lambo last season in GT3. I did not get used to that car because of the understeer. So I went back to the Lexus. Yeah. But it seems like the Lexus has the biggest fuel tank or something. It can go quite long compared to the other ones.
Yeah, I think our average stint's been like an hour 20.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
Same. Yeah. 115, 120 or something.
Yeah.
Come back in the pits with like 2 or 3 liters tops. So.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty well.
How's Chris holding up in this combox? Is he
Falling asleep.
managing?
Knackered.
Knackered. Oh, it must be though.
I've got to feel more sorry for Tom.
Why?
Because he's doing the cameras and has been on a lot longer than I have.
All right. You must be happy then, us two just coming in and chatting away with each other.
Yeah, it's great. In fact, I'm going to take a few minutes break. Dominic's not had a break for a long while either. You carry on.
Oh, if
carry
you
on
want to keep
chatting.
us in, then sure.
No, he's back. He's back.
I
He's
can
back.
walk in and out when it shoots cameras. Grab a beer or something.
I think my last break was 5 hours ago.
Your last what?
My last break
Oh, Jesus.
about 5 hours ago.
Fair
You
play,
go and
mate.
have a break, Dominic. Let these two guys carry on talking. And they're doing a better job than we are at the moment.
Are you driving the car now, Dominic?
Not in a charity event today.
Oh, sorry. I was like, where are you on the grid? But
At the
thought you were
endurance
maybe-
season next week.
yeah, of course. We're also participating, but still.
I think we gotta give a little shout to Valenduke. Sorry if I butchered
where
his
is he?
name there,
Yeah.
but he's in P8 still. Lone
Yeah.
driver still vibing in P8, 3 laps ahead
Oh,
of him.
that's pretty awesome. Only
the,
11 laps down. Oh
yeah,
wait, no, wait. I have to count it up, but still, yeah. He's the class leader up his own.
He is the class leader and he's by himself. Like,
Oh, that's
Jesus,
pretty.
he's smashing it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hopefully he'll be able to walk after he finishes, because Lulu, after her 4 hours, she struggled.
My brother had the new pedal. I don't know if I'm allowed to name brands, but he says it's like kicking against a wall. And in the first stint, after like 20 minutes, he was complaining about hurting his legs. And I'm like, oh shit, he still has 3 more stints and 15 minutes more to go. But he manages, yeah. So
Yeah.
but she did a quad stint in the end, not a triple, a quad.
No, it was a triple stint, but just went for about 4 hours.
Oh,
'Cause
that's
it's
still
managed to eke
impressive.
out the
Yeah.
fuel, yeah.
Can you imagine getting out of the seat and then trying to stand up? Your knees.
We just
everything's
have
gonna hurt.
out.
Yeah. A little granny coming out.
Only.
Yeah, but Valenduke, that's pretty impressive. Like, did he stop for dinner or something? Because I saw a message from John Doe in game that he just stopped in the pits for a while and just grabbed dinner or something to eat. I don't know. And
I believe those
Valenduke
two
doing the
did.
same.
I think they've had
He
brief
must
stops,
have
but
done.
not great.
Yeah. Compared to the others, he's definitely not had long stops.
Yeah, Dan definitely stopped for quite a while, didn't he?
Like, how is he first in class against people who are having multiple people? That's impressive. Yeah, big shout out.
So you mentioned Lulu was did the 4 hour stint. Did Lulu do the qualifying as well?
Yeah, she did. So she did practice at the start to get used to the car, feel on track. Then all the qualifying, which is 30 minutes, and then 4 hours of the race.
So it's a lot longer, and then she got out of the car with all high hopes of having a barbecue, and just found out she run out of gas.
Yeah.
Really?
And now she wants to get back in the car.
To air of frustration, no doubt.
It's dedication, though. That's good. Also,
And obviously
18
they've got the endurance on Tuesday. No, next Saturday, sorry.
Yeah, Nürburgring. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not about for that one, sadly, but that's back in the Lambo for them.
I mean, the sound of the Lambo is awesome, but other than that, you have to, like the driving style.
I won the Tier 2 race in it, but I have a thing for understeery cars. I don't know what it is, but it's always been there for me. No one else does. So it's actually really tough to see.
I want to go where I'm steering. So yeah. But on the other side, it's also pretty safe. It's good to manage normally. But
I think that's why I like it. I just like cars that are safe. As we see, Crawford get very out the way then of the battle for the leaders. Oh, that's another thing. After winning Tier 2 with the Misano race in the Lambo, I sent Alex my setup because he wanted to give it a try as one of the endurance races is there later on in the year.
Yeah.
And he hates it. He can't drive it at all.
Really?
Yeah, we do things we seem to like set the cars up opposite to each other, which doesn't help.
It just shows how setups can be really personal as well.
Oh yeah. To be fair though, I noticed in the second race I killed the tires after 30 minutes, so it's not really a long race setup as it is.
And we had two 30 minutes races now, of course, so we didn't really notice.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. It's also that's I mean, endurance. We like endurance really much. It's really different, but also to find a setup that we all three like or it's drivable. It's also an extra challenge beside the whole driving for such a long time.
Oh, for sure. We for Silverstone we had huge issues getting a setup sorted for that because the setup we're going for a battle on the lead. Ben looking like he wanted to put his nose in, but door got closed.
Yeah, since a couple of laps they are battling now. It's every time close between them.
I'll switch to the stream of you, man.
I was going to say, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you're a couple of about 20 seconds behind.
I was just noticing.
No, I'm literally watching it in game. I've just set myself up on Ben's car.
Ah, cool.
I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
No, it should be exactly the same as what we're watching now. Tom's outputting. Oh yeah, I think they had a few back markers between these two guys, and they managed to clear those now.
Yeah, Alex was the last one I think to dive out the way.
It's great fun though. After 9 hours, they're like less than a second apart. That's great fun about endurance. You can be like one moment there's like a minute gap, and then 2 hours later you're battling for positions.
Did you see you probably would have done the Daytona 24 hours this year where the Porsches were battling right till the death, and then they had a huge collision on the last lap?
No, unfortunately, I didn't. Sorry.
All right, mate, that was
not a burst of bubble. Sorry.
They were running the last 8 hours basically within a second of each other, and then for the last 3 laps they changed positions like 4 times before in the final chicane. One of them went for a dive just because that was it. Literally, that was the last chance saloon, and managed to end up spinning himself out after contact. But it was so good to watch.
Like, did they take each other like completely out, or just?
No. The one who went for the dive that wasn't really there spun out. The other guy managed to continue.
It's great fun because we of course had almost a 2-stint long battle, and same with the leaders now. But this is great fun. I mean, I'd rather have this. I mean, you get annoyed when you're behind and you're faster, but in the end, battling is still much more fun than just driving around in circles and waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, my stint just now, it was basically just hot lapping. I think I saw 4 cars. 2 of them, I think 2 of them were going to lap me because it was the leaders, and then they both pitted. And then there was 2 that I was lapping, and that was literally it. And cool, that's great for just setting laps, but I I find I'm a lot worse. As that's very
Cheeky.
close.
Ooh, yes.
That looked
Almost.
a little bit late on the brakes from Rob, if I
Nope.
say. Yeah, Ben's not
Both
happy.
of them, to be honest. Yeah, he's. Yep.
I just mean like a little late move while under braking. Sorry, from Rob, which I think Ben, shows his disapproval out there with a flash. But yeah, in that first stint, I didn't really battle anyone for position. I just spent like the whole time getting through the GT4s. I think I went past probably the cars about 8 or 9 times because I got through half of them, thought that was it, and some of them pitted and came out back in front of me.
Yeah, it happens. Yep.
Great fun though, just makes
Yep.
it so much more interesting to drive around them.
But have you
Gives
tried
you something to
overtaking
pay
the
attention to.
Lamborghinis now?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and I had to go
Ooh,
around the
that's close.
outside. That looked like a brake check there. Just parked it on Apex. I had to go around the outside of that corner around Valenduke for one of them. It was scary as all hell, but it
scary.
felt like such a
You
good
gotta
move.
you gotta have to hold on and then. But that's also really fun because the Lamborghini is fast on a straight. They just walk away, and then you have to keep up in the corners, and you have to like do a weird line, and then just hope there's grip.
I had another time with Valenduke as well, where it was like I went in on the penultimate corner, and then I dove for the inside. Then had to.
Sorry.
That was slidey for both cars.
Yep.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lunge here. I'm just going to keep quiet while we watch and see.
He's on the inside though. No, he doesn't.
No, doesn't look like the Ferrari's got the legs on the straight. Going for the switchback though. Rob's gone a bit deep.
Nah, he holds it. Great to watch.
Going to try around the outside.
No, there's no.
Oh, he's going for the switch. No, not though. It's not there. Covered well. Oh, okay, that was close. Guys are really giving it their all right now, aren't they? Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant to watch.
No clue how to commentate on this, but still, it's great fun to watch.
You're doing a cracking job. We're just sitting back and listening.
I've silenced Chris. Yes.
Yeah.
My goal is achieved.
You will have to do, and Chris and I go asleep. What do you think?
I think that's a cracking idea.
I do need to get back in the car before the race is over.
No, tough. You've committed to this now.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I used to cast Rocket League, so I've not had a go at sim racing before, really, but I've done my fair share for the university scene.
That's good.
I wouldn't mind getting involved, by the way, in some of the other stuff that I don't race in if you've got places going.
We've got.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have places to go.
It's all right. It's all right.
He
Just
took
put in
too
when
long,
I'm not in the
Chris.
car.
Yeah, it was your opportunity, baby.
No. To be fair, I'm thinking of what we've got running. It's been a long day so far, but I know that Patrick takes part in the GT3 series for us, so can't do that. He takes part in the endurance series, so we can't do that.
It's just the GT4, really.
GT4 or the iRacing.
Oh, the 2.4 hours, I guess, are an option as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, on a Friday night. I'm sure.
Well, if I'm not out, I like my Friday nights out, but
fair enough. But I'm sure Chris Buxton will welcome you in the commentary booth on a Friday night, because that's the one series actually racing.
Oh, fair.
I'll be racing myself, so sorry.
Yeah, I'll have to let you know then.
Not a problem, sir.
These guys still right on each other's tail.
So, if I can just do a little self-commercial.
What's happened? He's hit the curb. His right rear clipped the curb. I don't think he was lined up well because he missed it with his front right, and that just rotated the car. He caught it nicely rather than going off into the wall, but there goes Rob.
And he's
like that.
Catch it back up.
I'm pretty sure he'll catch that back up though quite quickly.
He does seem to be the faster of the two.
Is he? Now he's a bit of free air, of course. So we'll see what his pace is. Can we get a replay of that one? Or is that impossible?
Sure, Tom will oblige very shortly.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Told you.
Right.
Oh, we've lost another car.
Ooh, disconnect.
I think it's a Lambo.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Dan Lanson.
He was just in. I just saw him on the stream in the pit, actually.
Yeah.
Tom
What's that,
showed him coming in. No, Tom showed Dan Lanson coming into the pit. I just saw him. There might be.
Oh, one of the
disconnect
solo
or-
drivers, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he's
Down
knackered.
to just 2 Lambos now. Apparently I've just donated £50. I'd just like to point out I haven't.
Good on you, Chris.
That's not me.
Do you want a ribbon or what's the?
It's not me, seriously. Honestly, somebody keeps donating in my name. I mean, obviously I appreciate it for the charity, it's very good. And we thank you very much.
It's good though. £1,850. That's a reasonable amount of money.
Right, I think watch that right rear. He just gets a bit too much curb on the inside. That orange curb.
On entry.
Bonk,
Ooh,
yeah.
yes. I think
Nobody
the
likes to ride the sausage, do they?
No, it's because he didn't catch it right with it, because he missed it with the front right, so the car wasn't already sort of bouncing like it does when you take it with the rear.
just
I don't think the
bounces rear
Ferrari's
up.
very nice on curbs either, so you really have to be straight when you're going over them.
I mean, that curb is still. Every time you go over it, it's just a lottery. What's happening?
So last lap round, Rob Jackson did a 1:45.4.
What does
Sorry,
Benjamin do?
He's just completed a lap of 1:55.96, and Benjamin just did a 1:45.272.
Oh, he's 3/10, is it?
7/10.
Oh, sorry.
It's late. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
Nah, it's 22:40. It's fine.
Nobody does maths on a Saturday night. Only bartenders.
The sparks
so
flying up
big
over
into the curb.
the curb. Yeah.
That £50 donation has just took us to £1,900. Just
Oh,
£100
lovely.
short of the £2,000 mark.
That's a reasonable amount of money, though. Great job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Really good.
So, Tim, you were going to ask if you could do some self-promotion, I believe.
No, I was just wondering where my teammate is at the track, because I see I'm watching the gap between class P3 and P4 of Martin, but it seems to be equal-ish, so around 20 seconds, and keep stable. Now, if they have to do an extra pit stop, that might be in favor of us. So it's good to watch.
Yeah.
It's not
about 21 seconds the gap.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like it's going to be an on-track battle, but it might be a battle in the pits.
I feel like that's what's happening with most cars right now.
Yeah. It's always difficult to really know where your actual track position is because of all the different pit strategies, and then
As far as I'm aware, my team have to do 2 more stops because we've not quite synced it up nicely. Alex has to do 1 more, and I think Mark might be also only having to do 1 more in 6th, but I'm not sure on that. They seem to be, we all seem to be pitting on very different laps, so we're all very off with each other.
but it's also
but yeah, we're still
really-
all on the same lap, so it's hard to know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, and it's also like the Lexus goes for like 1 hour and 20 minutes, maybe even a bit longer if you stretch it for a lap or what. And the Ferrari seems to go a bit shorter. I have no insight on the BMW, to be honest.
Oh, Ben's really pushing, just had a big slide there as well.
No, he definitely wants to catch that one up.
Oh, he's brought it down back to 1.3 seconds. So that's the problem around here, though. I think you really need to be at least like half a second quicker a lap, and well, probably 0.7 to a second quicker. If you want to overtake cleanly, otherwise you're just sort of trying to apply as much pressure as possible to make the guy in front make a mistake. If not, we've seen it. You guys had it for ages where you got stuck behind that Ferrari, where if they don't make a mistake, you can't get past them, because as long as they hold the right line, you're just stuck there.
It is difficult to overtake. The same was when Klaas was behind us. Like, we made a mistake and he actually overtook us in the last corner, I think, and then we just out-dragged him on the straight, because the Ferrari doesn't seem to have the top speed. And then we were back at the positions we started at for the beginning of the lap. So, I mean, each car has this different, ability. Some is faster on the middle sector, the twisty part, and others are faster on the straights. So they all make time on different sections. You really have to choose where to overtake, or you might be overtaken like it's a turn later. But he called right back up.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, it says 1 second, but I think it's closer.
0.3 for me.
Oh, no.
Big on last lap, 1 second.
But you're on the relative, right? I mean, in the in-game, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that was interesting.
0.2. Ooh.
Little fake dive there.
It's always good to show that you're around.
Oh, are they pitting?
Are they? Yes.
Yeah. Leader's going into the pits. Right, 2.5 hours left, so that'll be this stop and one more then for the Beamers.
1 hour 15 minutes. Ooh, is that aim too quick? That looked quick into the pits.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see whether Rob continues with this stint as predicted by Dominic earlier, or whether Jack takes over, being the passenger driver of that team.
It would be clever if Alexander would take over the steering wheel to catch a Ferrari.
I think so.
This is
Also,
Ben's chance now to put in some clean laps, isn't it? Just try and extend. Because he definitely had the pace on Rob then. Now he's got to take full advantage of it and hope he's not pushed too hard while behind.
He has to do the overcut, yeah.
We see a drive-through for Steve Allen.
Probably track limits. Not the first time that we've seen, but also not the last time.
Nope. As we said, it gets later and later. Concentration levels will start dropping. Fatigue will set in. I mean, you guys must both be shattered after such a long time.
I've only done like I think 2 hours or so because I cut my first stint short. So although I've been sat here in the rig since practice started, right, at like 10:30 this morning, I've not really spent too much in the car yet. Because Matt did 4, I think, 3 or 4 stints before running off because he left us at 6:30 to get ready for a night out with his mates. So he's out about town now having some drinks.
Fair enough. And which town was that?
I believe that is down south. Not too sure. He's not someone I know in real life yet, but we're meeting each other when we go to London later on, end of June, to go watch the Rocket League finals.
That's cool. That's I always find it fascinating to meet the people that
Ooh,
you talk
wow.
to offline.
Ben's just had a big moment going through the chicane again. He's really struggling at the minute, just keeping the car planted through there. Huge wobble, but managed to catch it. I think it's only cost him half a second at least.
But the challenge is that Jack Alexander's in the car now, isn't he, for the...
He seems to be the fastest man here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is just setting fast lap after fast lap.
Yeah.
I thought I heard crew chief say he did a 43 something.
No,
43.7.
Like how in race pace? That's
That is insane.
that's good. Yeah, that's really good. So, as much as I like the battle, I'm afraid Jake Alexander will have it if he's on the pace.
If, in my opinion, they've certainly done the right thing, thrown the fastest driver in there.
Yep. Smart decision.
It's how will Team RNE respond to that?
Can I just point out it's brilliant of Assetto Corsa Competizione. Like you can see the exhaust on his right just lighting up. It's a really cool detail. Also when you're in a car and you're overtaking someone, it's really good to see. You probably see it now.
Oh yeah.
That exhaust, it's brilliant. Great detail.
And the sparks you sometimes see as well.
Yep.
Oh, we
To be
got a battle 9th and 10th at the minute. Stewart and the Lambo. They're not obviously the same class, but in terms of pace, they've seemed to be very close to each other throughout the whole event. Spotted that.
Hold on.
Right, I'm being asked back to my teammates, so
Yeah,
Thank you very much for
joining us.
taking the time to join us, Tim. Really
no
appreciate
worries. No worries. Great to be on board, and great to be on board with the event. So thank you for organizing and also broadcasting. It's really good. Looks pretty professional to me. So great job.
it. Thanks very much, Tim, and good luck with the rest of your race.
Thank you very much. Let's see you next one.
Yep, next week.
Yeah, next one, of course. Yeah. Cheers. Bye.
Bye bye. So just under 2.5 hours left of this event, and we're still seeing battles. It's great to see.
After 9.5 hours. Incredible.
Oh, he's right on his tail. But this is where the Lambo just flies away. I just love seeing that pace in a straight line. It's unbelievable. It's horrible when you're trying to overtake it as a different class, but it's just a nice looking car as well.
It is. I particularly like the detail of the airbox at the top, which I'm not sure if it was on the original Super Trophy or not that well up on the cars, to be honest. No, they've all got 4 wheels most of the time.
They don't lose wheels on this game, do they? Not quite like on iRacing.
Not quite like that, no. The Jag got the twin exhaust either side. Look at that.
Is he going to go for a lunge here? Oh, this is looking a bit close. Managed just to pull it up in time and not run into the Evo ahead.
Right, see now we said that Jack Alexander 143.7 was a fast lap. No,
he
his
just
last
beat
lap
it?
was a 143.9.
Okay, so he's still got... Oh, the Jag's almost lost it.
Yeah.
Just managed to catch it. I had a big moment coming out of the final corner.
So he's still got pace in that car.
Well, generally I find with ACC you have more pace when it's cooler temps, but it's just harder to get that time out because the track's a bit slidier.
Yeah, makes
So the
sense.
car can slide more, but if you can keep it planted, you can extract so much more time. I think it was a lot easier pre 1.8 to do that, but that change in tyre model has made it a lot tougher, but then the best drivers can still extract that a little extra.
Rudy's dropped back a bit from this after having that little bit of a wobble. John Dort from Germany. John Dort, Germany. Just came out of the pits.
I think I might bounce and go check on my team. Can't forget about them.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
Patrick.
Seeing as I need to get in the car at some point.
Appreciate you taking the time to come in, taking over the commentary for half an hour. It's great. Really welcome that.
No worries, I've enjoyed it. Should have come back in earlier. It's just I had issues with getting food delivered, and then needed to make sure I was there sorting out tyres because I've been the one keeping charge of the tyre pressures for the event. So shame I couldn't have hopped in earlier, but no, thank you again for letting us all jump in and have a chat. It's nice to do.
Yeah, excuse me. It's great to hear from the driver's perspectives, and it was really good to hear you and Tim just chin-wagging away about the race. It's kept us entertained. And, you've
No
got a
worries.
job. You've now got a job to do to bring the car on.
Yeah,
Is that right?
I believe so. From what I've heard, Tom's actually been able to fuel save quite nicely without actually doing anything, so we might be possible to make one stop go till the end. It'll be tough, but actually, probably not with 2 hours 20 to go. That'll be very tough to do. We'll see. I'll have to figure it out.
Ambitious, I think, is the word you're looking
Yeah. It depends if he can make it to the 2 hour mark. Although then again, I'm terrible on my tyres, so definitely not. Actually, no. We might just have to do a splash and dash at the end and a little sprint run for the final 30 or so.
for. Oh, let's hope
Yeah,
you,
hopefully we get to battle someone at that time just to add a bit of spice.
I'm sure you will.
I'll catch you lads in a bit.
See you
Cheers.
later, Rob. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
See ya.
Bye bye. As Rudy comes into the pits, this may be to swap back to Oliver, who mentioned in the chat earlier on that he'd fixed his steering wheel.
That's nice to hear.
Fingers crossed that is the case.
I think the 90 Ferrari will come at any time soon in the pits.
The 90
Yes.
Ferrari's been in.
Yeah, the 90
90
Ferrari had to
Yeah.
be the next few laps in.
He's been in, my friend. He was in when we were talking to Patrick just then. Because this is Patrick now driving the car. It was class earlier on.
Oh yeah, you're right. I showed in the wrong way.
So Rudy carries on in the stint. And who's that coming behind there? Is that Aaron? Does look like the headlights of a Mercedes, doesn't it?
Spotted.
And this quite possibly could be for position. A very important battle. Aaron goes around the outside.
Aaron is to this point and lap down.
Okay. I'll learn to read things properly one day. Excuse me. Only 2 hours 20 minutes left, Dominic.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that long, does it, as we started this stream?
But I feel it in my bones.
Oh, as the leader locks up on and going into the pits. Hopefully he managed to slow it down in time.
Yeah,
As he
hopefully.
follows Yannick into the down the pit lane. Needs to stop on his marks. Picture in picture we see Jack Alexander still out on track. Coming around the penultimate corner. Now around the final corner. Team RNE still in the pits.
Yeah.
This is going to swap lead now.
Get him.
There you go. Yeah, I'd guess about a 6-second gap there between the two of them when he comes out of the pits. But a heck of a lot of traffic in between. Jack Alexander has got clear air for quite a considerable amount of time. Robin Hillman now taking over driver duties for Team RNE. We'll get an update very shortly with what the gap actually is. 11 seconds. Oof. Been flashing his lights to get let the back markers know he's there to get them out, move out of his way. It's all fair. And Yannick mentioning in chat there, keep talking guys, keeps me going. Well, we're right behind you, Yannick. You're doing a fantastic job. Be there in 8th position, driving solely on your own. And Martin Patter mentioning chat, can we make it a cool £2,000? Yeah, it'd be awesome if we get £2,000 tonight. Just scan the QR code in the bottom left-hand corner. Takes you straight to the Just Giving page where you can donate as little as much as you wish. Just £100 short of the £2,000 mark right now. So please give to the Save the Children Fund. This charity race has been organised especially for the Save the Children. Also, if you're in YouTube, can you give us a like and subscribe to our channel? We would greatly appreciate it. You get advance notifications of our upcoming streams. Next stream, correct me if I'm wrong, Tom, will be the iRacing on Sunday, or tomorrow evening. We've thought, followed by our hopefully next live broadcast next Saturday for the 8-hour Nürburgring endurance race. That gap's grown now between Jack Alexander and Robin Hillman, up to 13 seconds, whilst Robin gets up to speed. I think it's going to be an uphill challenge now for them to reclaim the lead.
Yep.
But as we've seen before, it only takes one excursion into the track limits to get a drive-through. Currently don't know how many people have got per team.
All is possible.
As Martin van der Kraan comes into the pit, so this must be Tim about to take over driving duties in that car.
Quite early stop. Yeah, I drove 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Splitting the last stint into two. Back now with Jack Alexander as he comes through the chicane. The 15, almost 16 second lead. And 33 cars comes out of the pits. Has lost the position to the 90 car. It's Patrick Treffers has taken up third place.
And the gap is growing. Well, Alexander lapping the course 1.4 seconds faster than Harmon. Incredible.
Still in the low 44s. Very low 44s. And I was wrong, it's Dennis Kroll that's taken over. In the 33. Robin carries on with his valiant battle against Jack Alexander. But the lead grows to 17.5 seconds now. Oh, an interesting possible battles between 6th and 7th place with only 1.9 seconds separating. Thank you very much. The Dirty Old Guys and Snack and Sons. In fact, that gap has dropped since I mentioned it. For a Mark in the car now, who was not too keen on driving this car, as he openly said to us in the stream earlier on. Alex Crawford at the wheel of the Stacker Sons car. Final corner. Mark going into the pits. Yes, he has. That's Alex up into 6th place. I'll be swapping back over to Adam Izalovic, I would imagine. Somebody just made another donation. Thank you very much. Sorry, I didn't catch who it was. I assume it's Moritz that's just donated, so thank you very much, Moritz. Really appreciate your donation there. Far off the £2,000 mark now. Focus on the car 444 with Mike Steen. The Lambo. One of 2 Lambos left now out of the 4 that started the race. We had 15 starters. Unfortunately, we lost 2 cars over the course of the event. One with the technical issue, and the other one we're not 100% sure. Assume, Dan, that you've were a bit too tired, and not surprising after such a long stint. You did a great effort. If you are watching the stream now, if you could drop us a message in chat, let us know how you're feeling. I imagine knackered, to be honest, because I think we're all feeling that now. But huge respect goes to Yannick at the moment. Up there in 8th position, who's driving solo as well.
Incredible that he can keep up this pace so long time.
His best time's a 1:47.5, which isn't too shabby, really, is it? Last lap was 1:48.1, just 6/10 slower than his fastest. Also, we have 2 other single driver teams left in the race. Aaron Van Drunen out in 11th place, and John Doe Germany down in 13th. John Doe in the only Porsche in the race, driving the Cup car. Flashing his lights. Not sure whether he's listening to the stream. If you're listening to the stream, then flash them again. Doing a fantastic job.
Doesn't seem like he listens to us.
No, it doesn't, does it? I think it must just been a coincidence. Over 2 hours left of this stream. On the race even. I think the race is more important than the stream, isn't it?
Yes. But without our stream, I think we doesn't raise so much money.
No, you're absolutely right there, sir. Jack Alexander has a 22-second lead over Robin Hillman now. Sparks coming out the back of the Porsche. Does look a bit wobbly, doesn't it? After it hits the curb. See the rear end trying to squat down.
Cups aren't the best friends of a Porsche. Most of the time you try to not hit the curbs because it makes the car very unstable. Especially in a Cup Porsche when it doesn't have any TC left.
And I've missed it again, but I think another donation just flashed up.
Ooh.
Oh, of course, all sideways. Managed to catch it, doesn't hit anything. It's car 33 that's just gone in front of him as well while he was having that bit of a moment with the car.
I think John have damage. I doesn't see any other reason why he's so struggling. His last pit stop was only 20 minutes ago.
It could, of course, be absolutely shattered.
Or his tire pressure doesn't fit.
Yeah, track temp has dropped considerably now. We're down to 19 degrees. And apparently it's cloudy. But the sun's gone away. I think that's pretty obvious considering it's dark.
Chris, only 2 hours left.
Yay! We've been racing for over 10 hours. Obviously you and I haven't been racing for over 10 hours, we've just been sat here watching it.
Yeah.
We go back to Yannick. Last lap was a 1:48.0. you're getting like me, aren't you? Tired? You're yawning there like I am in the background.
Sometimes I can close my eyes and can fall asleep. You need to remember I'm 1 hour longer awake than you.
How do you know what time I got up at?
In Europe is 11 o'clock.
Yeah, but you don't know what time I got up at this morning, do you?
No, I don't know. That's right. But I got up at 7 o'clock.
You got up at 7 o'clock this morning. Yeah, you've been up longer than me, but you're younger by the sound of it as well, so.
Yeah.
A great deal happening on track, is there, at the moment? Jack Alexander just slow that by his standards the last lap round. 1:45.3.
Actually,
Okay.
2 tenths slower than a Ferrari.
I assume that would be something to do with the traffic he's in.
Yeah, probably.
As it goes down the inside of one of the Snack and Sons cars that's coming into the pits. And approaches the Porsche. Try and overtake it. So Alex Crawford in the pits now. Oh, is that Lulu going to be in the car now? We look at second place guy. Now third. Obviously, the second place guy isn't now third, but we're now watching the third place. Patrick Treffers. Tiredness is certainly setting in the commentary booth.
Oh, God.
I can only imagine what these guys are doing on track.
That's one of the reasons why I don't want to drive 12 hours alone. It's incredible. When I'm getting tired, I don't have any concentration left.
Yes, that's it.
Drive.
Yeah. Concentration level just drops right off, doesn't it? Doesn't help it's night time as well on the sim.
Yep.
I think Ben Connell saying in the chat there, I'm knackered. Bet you are. I think you've got another stint yet, haven't you? As well.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Waiting to see what the gap is between Patrick Treffers here and Dennis Kroll in 4th place. There we go, 20 seconds. So we know that the Ferrari has to pit before the Lexus. Tom, you've been invited in chat by Wouter to put him on screen again. Somehow while driving the car, even though he's not driving the car.
I'll check.
Bob Jackson in chat there, I think it is. Still going, fueled by Easter eggs and beer. How many Easter eggs have you had, sir? Thank you very much, Terry Mulholland, for donating £10 to the charity. Really appreciate it. Takes us up to 1,960, only £40 short of the £2,000 mark. Wouter's just put in an hour or so, Tom. Not right away. So take your time.
It's running again, so we can
Too many Easter eggs. We'll send them our way. We're quite happy to receive Easter eggs, won't we, gents? I think Dennis just took about a second out of Patrick Treffers' lead there. That last lap round. Both Snack and Sons cars have been interchanged drivers. Patrick Prince, who we delighted to have in the commentary booth a little while ago, is now taken over. He's in 5th place, and Lulu has taken over the other car. And we have Yannick Wallenduke in the waiting for the shed, so I'll drag him in and he can tell us all about his laps so far. Hello Yannick, your mic's muted at the moment. Obviously appreciate you're still driving, even after what's that, 10 hours, 10 minutes. How's it going for you? You must be absolutely shattered.
Oh, yes, that's a good summary. Shattered, yeah. I fancied the chat, so I thought I'd jump in. I've been alone for the past hour since Dan left, so...
What's Dan's reason for leaving? Was he just shattered, or himself, or...?
Yeah, he couldn't carry his VR set anymore on his head, which I can't blame him for. I'm shattered as it is, and I don't have to do that, so... yeah, but it's a bit rough to be alone now.
I bet it is, but yeah, you're more than welcome to stay in here. We'll chat to you as long as you want.
Sure, yeah.
As long as you don't lose concentration.
I think I'll be okay with the chat. So how's it for you guys? I heard you yawning a bit.
Yeah, it's, fatigue's definitely setting in for us.
Yeah, can imagine.
Not down to the racing and what's going on the stream. I think we're just generally tired. I've got a good excuse though. I'm old. Dominic sounds really young, so he's got no excuse. He should be going for another 14 hours yet.
Easy.
No, not again. I did last time out for the Australian Grand Prix. I made the whole night through, and after 26 hours, it was terrible. I went to bed. I was instantly sleeping.
Oh, believe me, I'm having a lie-in tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually have to go somewhere tomorrow morning early, so...
Hockey?
Yeah. Not even, no. No, that would be really rough.
That would be rough.
Yeah.
Do this 12-hour stint and then have a little bit of a sleep and then go and having to play hockey as well.
I don't think I would be able to do that, to be honest. No, I have to drive up to my in-laws for a weekend away. So, but that's okay. It's a 2-hour drive. I think I'll take my time.
You had enough driving today.
Yeah. And the danger of it is that in actual traffic, you should actually be paying attention, right?
Yes. In real life, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we've just seen you let the Jaguar pass, and then he's just slightly confused. You just got back past him again. Did
he's
Jaguar make a mistake?
Yeah, he's
right, okay.
I actually passed him, I think, 10-15 laps ago. He must have picked up the pace a bit, or maybe I've lost a bit since I've been chatting with you guys. But I think he come right back past.
Yeah, it's really hard.
It's quite hard to deal with those GT3s because I can't let them pass me on the straights, and yeah, I always have to find some awkward way. Oh, there's someone in the wall there.
Yeah, it's Aaron's car in the wall. I hope he's alright.
Actually, talking about that, Chris, I had some birds tell me that Aaron is actually one of the only ones not driving that car today.
He's what, sorry?
He's the only one not driving that car today.
The only one not driving the car?
Yeah, so there's been some Anthony, Koen, Danny in that car, and no, not Aaron.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so and he's even been deleting his own drive-thrus as well.
I see.
Yes.
You little rascal. Oh, nice. That's taking the spirit of fun event a bit too far.
I mean, yeah.
But it's not done him any good though. He's still down in 11th.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say it's not really put them into contention for anything, so I don't think anyone cares.
Still in the wall.
Maybe his computer died.
Perhaps, yes.
Like Sam stuff, you know, like the UE4 crash.
Replay of Aaron.
We see a replay of what's happened to Aaron. Yeah, he has gone straight off.
Yeah, it looked like that, just straight into the wall.
Yeah. So, bit of a server disconnect, and I think we've lost him off this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone off the pit. What's it called? The timing tower. Oof.
Yeah, he's off the server now as well, I think.
Yeah, he's now in chat saying game crash.
Yep. Figured. Yeah, that really sucks. But he can just jump back in, right?
Well, he can. Yeah, absolutely. Depends who's driving that car now, doesn't it, though?
One of the guys in his seat.
Oh, dear.
It's fun, though, to be all at one place and sharing a seat. I've done it once. And I understand that it's not normally allowed for endurance events because you can't really check for us. But yeah, it's really fun to just alternate and be drinking beer together.
Well, we have said from the outset no restrictions.
Yeah, of course, for this one, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Why not? If people are allowed to drive solo, you might as well put 20 different people in that seat or not, and it doesn't really matter, right?
Absolutely.
Not sure why you allowed me to do this, Chris. I would have loved you to forbid me.
Yeah, I know you would, but no. Off you go.
Next time.
Disqualify me now after the race.
No, we won't do that. Not whilst you're up in 8th.
Yeah. To be honest, I wasn't actually planning on like pushing this hard, but since I'm in a pretty good position, it's quite hard to give myself a rest. And it's going quite okay, so.
Oh, Patrick Prince has got a drive-through. In 5th place, that's going to cost them dearly. Because they were in a battle with Adam Izalovic. He'll be absolutely kicking himself now. Yannick, I've been asked by Oliver to ask you how long the Lambo can go on a fuel tank.
It can go for about 90 minutes. Not exactly sure what that is in laps. I think it's like... Oh god, calculations. 48 laps, I think?
Let me have a look.
48 laps. So per lap it's 2.35. Ooh, I almost had a game crash, I think. My screen froze for like 2 seconds. Okay, interesting.
As Patrick Prince comes in to serve his drive-through. And Aaron Van Druren's back in the race.
Ah, that must explain the freeze.
Yeah, quite possibly.
You also did once a stint with 50 laps.
Did I? Okay, yeah, then that's probably a maximum I can do. The fuel usage had actually dropped quite significantly since the start of the race. I think I did 2.35 per lap, and now it's like 2.33. Probably because of the colder temps.
Down to 19 degrees. You've been Tim Kroll's saying great work, Yannick, in the chat.
Cheers, Tim. I hope we'll hit the 2,000 mark before the last hour. That would be nice.
It would be really nice. We're only £40 short.
I heard, yeah. There's actually 2 people that are gonna donate that I know of, but they didn't have their credit cards with them, so they'll do it later. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
any donation will be greatly received, and we'll be open. The donations will remain open until after the next endurance race next weekend.
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some next weekend as well. Maybe some voluntary ones just for taking part.
Yeah, I hope so. Although we insisted on teams paying a £15 entry fee for this race.
Yeah, I lined up 5 drivers on my lineup, but I found that a little steep, so I donated for 2. If only they'd been driving for me, though. That would be nice. I know, actually, you guys were talking about the Dukes of Hazzard game somewhere in the beginning of the stream. I actually, when I was below 10 years old, I actually played some Windows 95 Dukes of Hazzard game. So it's actually really existed. I'm not sure how much you could do, but probably just drive a car into some bales of hay.
Yeah, and boxes.
Exactly, yeah. So, did you play the game?
No, I never even heard of it.
I think I bought it on like some flea market. I remember. It's like a crappy old disc. I went a bit mixed team with this one. Maybe I should have stuck with one. I also made my car look like Brum, but I'm not sure if that really comes across.
I know that it looks like Brum because of your profile picture.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah. Do you want to share the reason why you find Brum so fascinating?
It's a childhood hero, I guess. It's just, I don't know. When I was a toddler, I wanted to be him. I just wanted to be a car and drive around. And I like the color yellow, so that helps. That's about it.
Fair enough. I think we've lost Aaron again.
Nice.
Yep, he's not there.
Back down to 12 teams now. John Doe, Germany, bringing up the rear in 12th.
Yeah, I'm driving right behind him. He's also doing an amazing job because I can just mash my accelerator to the floor and it will stick. He has to actually control that. That must be crazy difficult for so long.
He's done a fantastic job so far. Is that Adam Mazalovic right behind you?
I think it is, yes. Is he in a very tight fight, or? Oh yeah, Patrick is right in front of me, I think. So hard when they do that.
Oh, Rudy Stewart's just got to drive through.
They were in a battle with the other Lambo, weren't they?
Yes, they were. I think that's why Oliver was asking you how long you can go on fuel.
Oh, shoot. So I was actually not helping my fellow Lambo guys.
It doesn't matter, does it? Rudy's coming in now to serve his drive-through.
Yeah,
I think between that team and the team of Wouter, it's they're battling for how many drive-throughs they can get.
I think the Aaron team would have won that by miles if they hadn't been deleting them all the time. I've seen that literally more than 10 times.
Rudy serves his drive-through and comes back out on track. Almost 1.5 hours left to go.
So that's basically one more stint for me.
Are you pitting anytime soon?
No, I'm halfway my stint now, so I'll have a last half a stint hot lapping, I guess.
So are you going to go flat out for the last part of the stint? Not that you haven't been doing, or are you going to put just enough fuel in to get you through to the end?
Probably the second one, yeah. And I'll not be pushing for laps. I'll just see. Really, just wish to get to the finish line. Driving quicker won't really make it happen faster.
No, still got to get the time down, haven't you? As Lulu Burfoot gets to drive through now as well. Well,
I think people are losing their
concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, not surprising.
No. I can imagine.
So Lulu comes in to serve her drive-through now. Class Vesta, you're a diamond. Alpha Navanta race team has just donated £40 to take us to the £2,000 mark.
Legends.
Thank you very much, sir. Really appreciate that. if you're just joining the stream and wish to donate, follow the QR code in the bottom left-hand corner. That will take you directly to the Just Giving page. You can donate as little or as much as you want. All money going to Save the Children, who in turn will hopefully help save some children's lives in the Ukraine during their current plight, which is clearly not the children's doing or fault. I'm not going to get into any other political debate or wranglings or comments about what's going on over there at the moment. We just need to do as much as we can to support the charity. So thank you very much to everybody that has donated. Wout is asking me in chat not to commentate cursing.
Please do. That's as much as asking for it, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So, in his team now, Dimitri Van Beaver has taken over the driving duties in that car. Fortunately, he's just got a track limit warning. Be interested to know how many track limits he's currently on. There's confirmation there that we have reached the £2,000 mark, 40% of our target.
Awesome.
Nice one.
Can we reach 3? No, that's a bit too ambitious, that, Christopher.
Oh, we'll have to see. I mean, I could imagine some people are waiting till the end. But yeah. I was thinking of like asking people to sponsor me per lap or per hour or something, but I was lazy and forgot to. So I just dropped a link today and hoped that people would donate something.
Oh, we were in discussions in the admin chat whether to put a poll up so you could donate a certain amount of funds to get ballast added to one of your competitors' cars.
Yeah.
Which would have been an awesome idea, but it's just a bit too much to try and administer that.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fun concept. I've seen races done like that, but it does only kind of work when people are, in a certain vibe, I guess.
Yeah, they just want to have the fun event, but you've obviously got some of the teams, and quite rightly so, are taking this very seriously. And currently, the leaders are about 30 seconds, I think, ahead of second place.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought they were like bumper to bumper for like half an hour ago, I think.
That's right, yes.
Oh, that really kept me going. I was just listening to the commentators, and that was awesome. Goes to show that even with just 15 cars, it can still be a close race.
Yes, and even after this length of time. I think the battle for third place, I think the time's come down on that. I think that was up at around about 20 seconds, wasn't it, Dominic? And it's now down to 12.
Oh. 12 seconds is close. Hopefully they can get closer the next time.
Is Patrick Treffers in the car?
Patrick is in the car now, yes.
I think he's not that familiar with the Ferrari. Never seen him drive it before.
He does like to drive different cars. I know he's driven the Porsche in the one of the championships.
Yeah. The Nissan.
Godzilla, yes.
Yeah, he likes to drive the atypical ones, which is nice.
And he drove for my team in the last endurance race in the Honda.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a typical one. I tried that last season, but I only did 3 races, unfortunately. But
That's right. You had the AlphaTauri livery, didn't you?
yes,
Remember
yes,
rightly.
exactly.
Northling's pointing out that Adam's on the hunt now, 13 seconds behind the 5th place car of Patrick Prince. So we've got a few teams that are going to be battling towards the end.
Basically, you've got three duos of cars that are pretty close together and a closing gap, I think. Although maybe the lead is actually growing.
All depends on pit strategy next, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's 14-second gap between 9th and 10th place, which is the Jag and the other Lambo.
How far behind me are they?
Difficult to say, 2 laps, I think.
I'm just not across the finish line. So probably 2 laps, yeah.
And it's taking some more time out of Patrick there. Another second, I think.
The feeling of being hunted by the Crow Boys with that famous first endurance race of our community,
Which was here, wasn't it?
which they won here on this very track. Yeah, they were hunting me and I spun, and they caught me, I think, about 5 laps before the end.
I was in that race in the Honda, funnily enough. Mr. Muris.
Ah, yeah. How's he doing? Haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, not 100%. Not sporting for since before Christmas, to be honest. He's not really been active in our private team channel either.
So he's basically doing other things.
Yeah, quite possibly. Do keep meaning to drop him a message, find out how he's getting on. But you know how it goes. You remember to do it and then you forget.
Typical, yeah.
Guys, we have Steve Allen waiting. I will move him up. Then we can have the chat with him.
Let's see how he's getting on. Welcome, Steve. How did your stint go?
Oh, it's been a lot better than I thought it was going to go. I had a bit of a nightmare in my first stint.
Remember to do it, and then you forget.
But the second, my second stint, because now I'm finished.
I will move him up. Then we can have the chat with him.
Steve. Sorry, Steve. Can you turn your your volume down in the background?
Yeah, sure. No worries. Yeah. Okay, yes. So, as I was saying, it's been a lot better than the first stint. I made quite a few bad mistakes during the day, but in the night time, the car just came alive. I actually helped Walter and Dimitri out by actually double stinting the tyres earlier, like during my second stint. So we gained a little bit of time, and now the guys are just going out to see if they can beat each other's fastest laps.
All right, fair enough. So there's still an inter-team battle going on then.
Yeah, it's a friendly rivalry.
That's good. That's good that you're all getting on so great. Because I think you're a team that's just been thrown together, aren't you? Is that fair to say?
Well, me and Walter are taking part in the Endurance League, and Dimitri has also joined the team as well. So for me, it was the first time actually racing alongside Dimitri. So it was a fun way to get to know somebody over 12 hours.
Yes, absolutely. So we're guessing, obviously, you're done for the evening, so that means you can sit back and have a few drinks.
Yeah, just having some water to cool down a bit. But yeah, I think I might have a beer in about an hour and 23 minutes.
You sound like you're from around the Midlands. Would I be correct?
Yep, I come from a place called Warsaw. It's just outside Birmingham.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Weather been nice down there as well?
It has. Ironically, it's been gorgeous. All through the week, it's been like, I was saying, oh, it's going to be like 17 or 18 degrees. And it's been bleak, it's been dark, it's been a couple of days raining as well. So, it's going to be like that today. At least in doing like the race and, hanging out in the YouTube chat and all that and Discord. Looking outside thinking, it's a bloody gorgeous day.
The leader goes past the third place guy to put another lap on them. And that gap, Dominic, is between third and fourth. Is down to 7.6 seconds now.
Yeah, seconds again last lap.
I was going to say, it's going to be a nice three-way battle, actually. Or have I just completely misread the situation?
It's sometimes difficult for us to see as well.
Yeah.
I certainly get confused. I'm speaking for Dominic here as well, which is a bit cruel. That when you see the number of laps, it starts getting a bit confusing. But fifth and sixth are separated by 8 seconds, and ninth and 10th separated by 12 seconds.
And I will say this: the standard driving today, even though it's been, a charity race, it's been a fun race. Driving standards been phenomenal. I mean, I heard about Lulu's triple stints at the start of the race through Walter earlier. Absolutely mental.
Yeah, completely unintentional as well.
Ironically, sorry for interrupting. Ironically, because we didn't know how bad Walter was, I was actually saying to the guys, listen, I'll do a triple stint. And then thinking about just doing two, my legs are killing. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't offer to do a triple.
Well, Lulu's back in the car now as well, so she's not sure whether she's bringing the car home or we're going to swap drivers the last stint. We'll find out soon, with 1 hour and 20 minutes of this race left.
Yeah.
Since about a half hour she's in the car.
She's been in for half an hour.
Yes.
So another hour to go then, haven't she? So, let's just no, it's hour and 15, isn't it? So another 3/4 of an hour. I was just saying in chat to you there, Steve, that he won't let you do a triple.
Ah, right, yeah.
In P4, the car for this race is about 2.5 seconds per lap faster than P3. It will be crucial at the end of the race.
I'm going to say that's pretty good going, especially, after about 11 and a bit hours everyone's going to be feeling it, even if you've rotated your drivers, like fatigue, and you know the guys that have been doing this solo. Got to give them all the credit in the world. That is some incredible driving, just to keep the mental faculties going, and potentially suffering from leg cramps or hamstring problem. You think of all the things that could happen to a human body sitting in a car for 12 hours. It translates over to sim racing as well. So those guys have been absolutely legendary.
Oh, we have one in here if you wish to congratulate him. Yannick is in the chat with us. Is residing with us until the end of the race. So if you want to pass on your admiration to him, I'm sure he certainly can hear you.
You have done an absolutely stunning job today. As I say, doing this solo, it's an incredible feat of ingenuity and stamina. So yeah, from me, awesome racing. Hopefully see you on the track again sometime soon.
Cheers, mate. Cheers a lot.
Well, you might see him on the track. You might have really fat legs by the end of it, but you'll see him on the track.
I'm probably laying dead at the finish line. To be honest, though, it's been easy going with this traffic. Everyone's giving each other space, so you need that.
Oh yeah,
definitely helps. I remember yourselves also going out the way really very generously as well. So yeah, thanks for that as well.
No worries. My philosophy is if you're being lapped, you make sure that the other person gets by as quickly as possible. You don't hold up someone else's race. You don't potentially disrupt your own. So it's a nice way of. I think James May would call it Christian racing.
I mean, yeah, you can always better just give too much space than not enough, right? So as long as you're predictable, everything goes for me.
Yeah.
So yeah. Being lapped yet again by the leader.
I was going to say, to be fair, 715 has been imperious all day. They've been absolutely dominating. That team is phenomenal.
Especially hands of Jack.
Yeah, Jack's a phenomenal racer.
Yeah, their pace is insane. But you see, with endurance racing, it's not all the pace, because for a long while that would actually be P2, I think.
Well, whenever I was go by me, it was like they're in P1. So I think they always seem to get past whoever's in P2 and then always seems to lap me. So.
I've just been waiting for that to go. It's 36 seconds between first and second place now.
I mean, it's still just one drive-through of a gap.
Yeah, it is. It's also if one of the teams has got to make an additional pit stop from the other one as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not sure how they stand in that regard, but we're always pretty close to each other, I think, in stops. From what I've heard.
Well, third to fourth is separated by 7 seconds, and fifth to sixth is separated by 7 seconds as well.
So essentially, from all on the same lap, it's pretty much anyone's race, really.
And Rob Jackson in chat, thank you very much, Rob, for that. Thanks for the kind words. We'll donate an extra 25. Very kind of you, sir. I don't think he was listening early on, Dominic, when we said that for every lap of red they should donate extra £10.
Yeah.
Gotta say, certainly would make a lot of help with the fundraising, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. I think it's been impractical, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
We need to remember this for the next charity event.
Yes.
Going to say, when I was last in the commentary box earlier today, I was commentating and Walter completely span off, and I was like, have I just put the commentator's curse on him? Because I was going, yeah, he's doing quite well at the moment. Bump, barrier.
It happens.
Yeah.
So in just over 10 minutes' time, we'll be having a 1 hour sprint race to the end.
That is going to be really exciting. Anyway, I just thought I'd pop in and say hi to everyone again. And and thank you to everyone at SSRi for putting on such an amazing event for an amazing cause. Regardless if you finish the race or if you've had to pull out for whatever reason, everybody's done their part to make this quite a successful and fun race. And fingers crossed for the next charity, I'll be back again. So I'll catch you all soon.
Thank you very much for your time, and thanks for those words, Steve.
Not a problem.
You take care.
And you, mate. Bye.
Bye. Can I say good morning? In Europe we have Sunday now.
Happy Sunday to you.
Yeah.
I think you probably just reminded Yannick that he's got to get up in a few hours. He's not even gone to bed yet.
Don't remind me to go for Chris.
After this race you will race the next race.
Yeah, man, I can just go for another one. Maybe a quick public lobby.
Quick 24-hour race.
Yeah.
I'm good. As Jack Alexander boxed now for the last time, probably.
Well, was Patrick Treffers. That lead came down to 4.2 seconds. So Dennis Kroll will take third place at the moment. Right for the timing tower to catch up, and there it goes. So I'm guessing that Jack is going to stay in the car. Yes, the last stint. Because Rob was quite relaxed in the chat. He didn't say I've got to rush off and drive the car, did he? No.
It was best move to let Alexander in the car. He's the fastest guy. And with him in the last stint, they have the best chance to win the race.
The current leader is Robin Hillman in the Ferrari, but with a 23.4 second lead. They will have to make one more pit stop themselves, which will drop them further behind Jack Alexander. But to still be swapping positions this late into the race, it's an awesome effort. Rob saying in chat that Jack owes him from Silverstone when he had to do a 4-hour stint after his router failed. So that explains why Jack stayed in the car. Yitzy Medema has taken over the driving of the Prancing Ponies. We'll race to the end of this event. Dennis Kroll, incidentally, has come into the pits as well.
I think he gets the car over to his brother.
Yeah. Tim just coming out of the pits there in the background. See the timing tower catch up shortly and show us what that gap's going to be. I'm going to estimate about 11 seconds. Oh, really poor guess. 7.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Adam Izalovic is only 4 seconds behind Patrick Prince in 5th place. Robin Hewland comes in. Thank you very much for the donation, Team SMR. Thank you very much, Rob. The £25 there. Greatly appreciated. That's Team RNE coming for their final pit stop. Be interesting to see who's going into the car next. Is it Benjamin or is it going to be Jonas?
With new tires, Alexander drove instantly in a 43.9. Incredible.
Whoosh. So late in the race. Track temperature is 18 degrees. Wind of 11 degrees, and apparently the sun's back out.
I would like to know how he's done that. I'll do it.
He's metronomic. He just is metronomic. He's consistent. Fantastic to watch. As Jonas Hakkela comes out of the pits, now in 2nd place. Adam Izalovic is only 3.7 seconds behind Patrick Prince now.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
And it's gone live again.
Yes, I was just chatting with my girlfriend. She was in my YouTube chat.
Okay.
Could you guys tell me if I have a wee of time in between the guys behind me for my next pit stop?
It looks like the guys behind you are 3 laps behind you.
Okay, so 2 minutes should be fine, right?
Should be, yeah.
Good.
We're watching the Adam Izalovic and Patrick Prince battle here now. Adam's pulled this this time down to 3 seconds, just over 3 seconds, I should say.
Dominic, do you mind calculating my fuel for me for this last stint?
Should I?
Yeah, if you want.
Thank you,
I
Mr.
have-
Baker.
I have 25 liters left now, and per lap is 2.33, and just keep it safe. So 2, 3, 4 laps extra is fine.
I've took another second out of this lead of Patrick Prince now, as Rudy Stewart comes in for another pit stop. It's maybe to change driver now. Unless Oliver's gone to sleep. Adam comes into the pits. Oh, will Adam double stint, or will Reese take over the driving duties for the end? Soon find out. We follow Patrick Prince on track. It's turn 4. Front of him is going through the chicane is the 444 car, Lamborghini. It's just one position behind Yannick.
You should refill to 80 liters.
Yeah, clear. Thanks.
Yannick receiving engineering support from Dominic live on YouTube.
I can do multiple things at the same time, commentating and calculating.
Let's hope you're right. I'm sure you will be.
And at the same time, I have an eye on the data of all the other cars.
Can't you just be everyone's engineer?
This would be hard.
Oh no. Oh no, I have a game crash.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm sorry for you.
I think I'm not on the track, am I? Could you guys check?
no, you're not on track.
Okay, good.
Oh man.
Ah well.
Well, if you can reconnect, you still. I don't think you'll lose any laps.
If it will let me end the game.
It should do. Should be no reason why not. Aaron came back in before. Don't forget.
Yeah, but the game doesn't end. Like Windows. Ah, no, yes. Windows refused to listen, but.
Just under an hour left of this race. Current leader Jack Alexander. I don't know why I'm saying current leader. The leader, Jack Alexander, completed 369 laps. Is that not the figure that you had down for the finish of the race there, Dominic? Did you not have 369?
369?
We're on.
No, it was more, I think.
370 now.
It should be like 390 or something for the end.
Ferrari tried to match the fastest lap time of Alexander. They missed by 1/10. Wow.
You managed to get back in now, Yannick.
Yeah, I'm in. But I will need to pee actually. Okay, be right back. I still have to wait for my controls are locked, so.
Okay. Reese Wiggin is only 4.7 seconds in 7th position behind. Oh, that's going to cost that Shitsi Medema. Our 3rd place guy who's just had a spin, and right behind him,
there's the Lexus.
that's the Lexus. So that 10-second gap that they had has just come right down.
No, the Lexus is hungry.
And with Tim at the wheel. Oh, and Tim has a bit of a wobble there. Obviously with all the excitement. He damaged his tyres during that spin as he overheated them. Quite easy to overheat these tyres.
It's way too easy. Wrong tire pressure, one spin.
Oh, Yannick. Yannick. We've got a stop-go penalty.
No.
Oh. Everything goes wrong for you now.
Yep.
You need to turn on your lights.
Yes, I know. I don't know the button, but I know how to do it.
That's out. There we go.
There's not someone in chat that can remove the penalty for me by any chance? Anthony, maybe? Please?
I think the team behind would really protest about that one, won't they? This is their only chance of catching you.
Fair enough.
In fact, to be honest, they probably instigated the disconnect you had.
Yeah, so they DDoS'd me.
Yeah.
How far are they behind now? Could you guys see that?
Showing, I think still maybe one lap behind.
Okay, so, and I think they still have to do a pit stop as well.
No, they're on the same lap.
They're on the same lap now. No pressure.
Brilliant.
26 seconds behind you.
Do they have to do a pit stop though? If they do, then they do. If they don't, then they don't. So annoying that it like automatically switches off your pit limiter when you return to server.
Oh, is that what happened? You got speed in the pit lane?
Yes.
Oh, man. Triple six car just gone past you.
Yep.
So that's 7th place. Who's 5 seconds behind 6th place. Tim Kroll hasn't been able to get past Yitzi despite Yitzi's incident.
Oh, Oliver ran out of track. I think he's spun.
But at least he's back racing. I think I didn't spot him doing the driver change. We just speculated that he wasn't going to be the new driver there, having had issues with his upshifts earlier on. Got a brief yellow flag then as well. Did you have to serve your stop-go 30 in a certain period of time, Yannick?
Yeah, within 2 laps. So I'll just do it now then, since there's no one here to remove it.
Yannick coming into the pits. I wonder what he's coming in for.
Maybe yes, damage.
Just his pride.
Yeah, just a pride drive through to praise the mechanics.
Well, you get to see him a bit closer because it's stop-go, isn't it? So you're going to have to stop at your pits.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
You're going to do a drive-through then, weren't you?
No, it's strange. It's a different place now because I've got a different pit box.
Oh yeah, you will have, won't you? Because you're reconnected. Yannick Valenduc has just donated £5. How have you managed to do that whilst driving? You're so talented.
Yeah, driving through, I was teach never to use my mobile phone while driving.
Thanks, Chris.
And you're right, Stim Passpont is coming into the pits right behind you.
Ah, that's a weight off my shoulders.
Oh, that might be a driver change.
It does make things look more interesting because then I'm going to be in the same lap with them and with Oliver as well, I think. So.
Yeah, quite possibly. He's showing us 53 seconds ahead of Stin.
P3 before battling now. We're right behind each other.
You guys should focus on that. I'll shut up for a minute.
E7 comes into the pits. And Stin comes out of the pits. Still driving that car. And Oliver has got past him during the pits stop. And Tim has dropped to 1.2 seconds behind Yitzy now, which is the closest battle we have on track currently. He's quite used to driving this Ferrari. Told us earlier. Tim is quite used to driving the Lexus, so they're both cars that they're both familiar with. Happy's yo-yoing. Between Yitzy and Tim. Down to 1.1 seconds now.
But we see clearly the Ferraris still the faster car into the corners.
Desperately flashing for John George Germany to get out of his way in the Porsche.
And they collide.
They do have a slight bash. John flashing his lights back. Perhaps John didn't realise how close the battle was behind him for third place. Sorry. John gets passed. Gets passed by Tim Kroll, and interesting to see who that is right behind Tim. Is that our second place driver? It is. Dimitri Van Bever comes in the pits for a final pit stop, so this will be changing drivers throughout it. We may see on a Zoom call very shortly. As Tim gets out of the way of Jonas. Showing a 1.1 second gap between Yitzy and Tim, but it looks a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, 2.8, 1.8.
Under 3/4 of an hour of this race left to go. You'll be pleased to hear, Yannick, as Wouter comes out of the pits. That's a bright light he's got there, as you can see picture in picture.
That's some good news, Chris.
What about Wouter's light, or that there's only 3/4 of an hour left?
Just all of it. Actually, my lights just turned off automatically because they do that at 12:30.
Right, okay. Oh.
So basically my room is telling me I should be asleep right now.
The Cup Porsche guns off. Again.
He's another one of those crazy drivers that we have that are driving on their own in a bit more of a challenging car. No disrespect, Yannick, I think you said it yourself earlier on.
Yes, definitely agree.
You must, well, every driver would be knackered, but particularly you guys are doing this on your own. Certainly only 2 of you left in it. So this is now the battle of the wits. Who can remain till the end?
As long as my PC stays in one piece, I think I'll manage.
You have Oliver behind you as well, I think.
Yeah, 34 seconds though. I'm actually pulling
Oh
away
yeah,
from
sorry, I
him.
didn't mean right behind you. I meant position-wise.
Yes, he's behind me now.
Tim only 0.8 of a second behind Yitzy now. But, as I said before, this gap will just keep yo-yoing. To quote the famous Murray Walker, catching one thing, passing is another. Especially on such a tight, twisty track as this is. Is now down to half a second. Tim comes onto the straight, has a bit of a squirrely moment. Good to see after so long. This battle's still taking place between these two teams. Been going on pretty much most of the race.
They're really closely matched, I think, between all the drivers. Are they, have they all done their last stop already?
Yes.
So it's just a final dash now for everyone.
Yep. .380 laps completed as well. Well, Tim goes a bit wide there, loses a bit of time. We have a yellow flag briefly. Soon disappears. Doing it to come onto the main straight. This time, gap is nearly a second. Mainly due to Tim's slight mistake on the previous lap. I'll soon be back up there and battling. Tim's actually struggling now. It seemed that way. His tyres have gone already. Perhaps I'm seeing things that aren't really happening.
You did say that Lexus eats his tires pretty early, doesn't it?
But after half an hour in a stint, it's a bit early. I think it's too early.
Maybe he's just tired himself. Or did they try... was he in the car before? Did they swap?
This isn't a double stint, no. Dennis was in before this.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Gap's closed back up again now, just half a second in it. Come through the chicane. Inside information off Dennis Kroll there, thank you. The Ferrari Medema could break a bit later and is glued to the track on sector 2. Now follow Jack Alexander through, gone through the chicane. Not believing this charity race. With 35 minutes left to go. Yes, Yannick, only 35 minutes.
Counting them down. I'm sure you are too.
Oh yes, I'm ready for bed.
Can't imagine, man.
There is a car in the pits, which I think is Patrick Prince. Final pit stop. Thought they'd taken their final pit stop, but this may mean that they may lose 5th place. As car 666 does come past them. This is a battle for position and they collide on the first corner.
No way.
Both cars get back on circuit. Now takes over to be the closest battle we have on track. And oh, the famous curb that nobody likes to hit.
Oh.
Patrick is well, it's saying Patrick. It is Patrick that's in the car. Has just hit that curb and has now lost that 5th place to Reese. So 6th and 7th place will be the Snack and Sons cars at the moment.
Replay of them?
Well, let's see the coming out of the pits for Patrick Prince. He's trying to maintain his lead, and Reese turns into the corner, and Patrick's on his inside. Oh, not unfortunately, I'm not a steward, so I don't have to make a decision, any sort of decision on that. It's a very unfortunate incident coming out of the pits there.
Ah, yeah, typical one.
Kroll in his efforts to catch and overtake Yitzi. It's 0.8 of a second behind as they come onto the start-finish straight one more time. Dennis mentioned earlier on in the chat that on the straight they managed to get 0.1 to 0.2 of a second back. But they lose it all in the corners with the braking power and the sticking to the track like glue of the Ferrari. Lap round, Medina was faster than Kroll as well by 0.1 of a second. I have waiting for a chat, Rudy Stewart, so I'll drag him in. Ah, good night, Rudy. How are you?
Good evening. I'm good, how are you?
I think we're all knackered, mate.
Yeah,
I'm a bit tired.
So, Oliver's managed to get his steering wheel fixed so he can now upshift.
Yeah, fingers crossed it's still fixed. It's still going fine at the moment.
So that's good to know. So
It was a very odd thing. It seemed to go for like a lap, and then it came back again, and then it went for about another half lap, and we just thought switch drivers now.
Wise thing to do.
But I don't think he did anything to fix it. We're just hoping it holds. So we'll wait and see.
Yeah, and in the voice chat you may be able to see that. Sorry, in this chat channel you may be able to see that the guy that's in front of you is in here. Have you got any message of support for Yannick?
No, we're gonna try and put a stop go 30 on him so we can take that position too. But we'll wait and see.
I think he's already had his fair share of stop go 30s.
I think so. I think everyone has this race. To be fair, there's been quite a few sort of drive-throughs and track limits and all that. It's been pretty exciting so far.
Yes, it has, and I think we've got to celebrate that there's only less than half an hour left now.
Oh, definitely.
Who do we need to pay to just move the time up by 30 minutes right now?
I don't think that's possible. I wish we could. I'd get to bed earlier. But yeah, you've had an interesting race yourself and Oliver. Have you enjoyed driving the Jag?
It was a bit of a handful to start with, but when it sort of cooled down a bit and sort of getting into the evening and night, it's been fine. There's been nothing wrong with it at all. But just at the start in that hot temperatures there, it didn't seem to want to play ball. Anytime you turned in, it either wouldn't or it would slide. But it's fine now.
So the next GT3 championship, you're going to pick that, are you?
Absolutely not. You couldn't pay me enough.
I thought you started gelling with the car.
It's still not great though. I think I'm getting used to it. It's all it is that I've got to put up with it for 12 hours now, so I can't spend all 12 hours hating it.
Well, in all fairness, I'm guessing you do not have to do another pit stop now. I think this is your team to the end, is it not?
Yeah, we actually did quite well on the strategy around the 6 hour mark. We sussed out a decent strategy, assuming we didn't have to stop again but Oliver's issues with his upshifting, it kind of threw us off a little bit, but we had a bit of a buffer that we managed to maximise our stint times and didn't have to make an extra stop. So yeah, this should be us to the end, touch wood.
So that would mean that you don't have to get in the car again, so you've done yours,
Yes.
You're fine.
Yes.
So you can now put that back in the garage as far as you're concerned.
Yeah, it's get a nice screenshot or two of it and then never touch it again. That's the plan. So we're P10, the Lamborghini. It's starting to catch us a little bit, so could be a bit interesting in the last couple of laps. But hopefully we're managing the gap okay.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
I hope so.
We appreciate you coming to join us and giving us an insight onto your love of the Jag. Next time I make an entry list out, I'll make sure that that's the first car I put in for you.
Oh God, no! Please don't. Never again.
You racing next weekend?
Yes. Thankfully, we're in the Aston next weekend.
And that's with René.
Yes, it is.
Superb.
So,
I mean, it's good that the trash talking that your team and Oliver's had the last endurance charity event, the 787 and the 101 team, trash talking each other for days and weeks on end, and now you're both driving in the same team for a charity event. That's awesome to see.
I know. We just realised that today. If we'd known sooner, we wouldn't have. We just done it solo against each other.
Oh, all the crazy people do solos.
I know, it's
Yeah, it
mad.
has to be next level crazy to do that.
Have you taken a break at all, or have you been...
You know, I was going to, but then I didn't. So no, I haven't. Literally not more than 2 minutes each time.
That's impressive, fair play. I've only driven 6 hours today and I'm ready to sleep for about a week, so I can't even imagine how you feel.
To be honest, after about 1.5 hours, I was like, how on earth am I going to keep doing this? And then I just sort of forgot to think about it again, and I just kept going.
That's the best way to be.
Yeah.
Just keep your head down and keep going.
I think before this, I'd never driven for more than 3 hours straight. And I was actually just as knackered as now then, I think. It's just what you're focusing on.
Yeah. You'll feel it tomorrow morning when you wake up.
Yeah, probably.
Whilst we've been chatting, Wout has earned himself a drive-through.
That's just another parade lap. Through the pit lane. It's not a lap, a parade drive through the pit lane. Forgive me.
And Tim's still battling on with his trying to catch Yitzy, 0.6 of a second behind. Certainly the closest battle we have on track.
There's been some good battles today. All throughout the race. It's been pretty close from what I've seen.
Yes, some quite intense ones as well.
Yeah, there always seems to be someone within 2 seconds of someone else.
Yes.
And it's surprising because it's not a massive field that we've had today. It's quite surprising that there's always someone so close, but fair play.
Yeah, it seems like there's nice groups of cars on the same pace. And they just managed to find each other and stick together, basically.
Yeah.
And if not, then you were there to just bunch everyone up. Wow.
Yes, we were. We had good fun with that at the start. That was the thing. We didn't take it very seriously in the first hour or two, and we had a few spins, and it wasn't great. But we've managed to. I think we were about 2 laps down on everyone at one point. We've managed to kind of come back and be in the fight with the Lamborghinis. So it's been pretty good in that since we started taking it a bit more seriously. But it's been a good race overall.
Well, thank you for coming joining us in the commentary booth.
Oh, no problem at all.
Your second visit of the day.
I better go and see how himself is doing.
Okay, my friend. Thank you very much, and thank you for taking part today.
No problem at all. Cheers.
Cheers.
See you, mate.
Wouter serves his drive-through. Has served his drive-through and is back out on track now. Battle with Tim and Yitzi has increased in time. It's now at 1.5 seconds. Chances are that Tim's took the best out of those tyres now. We do know is he's not going to make a repeat of his last endurance race here, where his team won. Unfortunately. Without looking, I can tell you where Yannick is on track. He's just braked and geared down for the first corner.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, really? It shouldn't. Not sure why. I think Discord should filter that out.
No, it's fine. It's a pleasure to hear.
Biggest pleasure is the last time I'll do this. And then never again.
Well, you'd like to hear this. We're under 20 minutes left now.
Yes.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, just another sprint race left.
Yeah.
Just think of this as a qualifying session now.
Yeah. I'm not so good in qualifying sessions, so I'll just not do that.
Dennis putting in chat, it's done. He's found his pace and tyres again. I'm not so sure. The gap's come down to 1.2 seconds again. Treffers, good evening, Patrick. Fingers crossed he doesn't spin again. Teammate there of Yitzi. Good to see the teammates in chat.
I'd like to say I just met my laps goal for the day. My goal was to drive 375 laps because that sounded reasonable, and I've done it, so I'm happy.
375?
Yes.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I'm not the leader, am I?
No, yeah. Late at night. Been a long day. I don't know what other excuses I can use right now. I'm old.
Having a pizza? Or did you?
No, I had that last night.
I'm gonna have one after the race, actually. I've got one ready in the fridge.
Oh, cheese is no good for you before you go to bed, is it?
Is cheese ever good for you? But
Maybe.
is that some rule that I should know of?
Gives you nightmares, apparently.
Does that? That explains something. I eat cheese every day before bed. I think I'll have nightmares nonetheless on this track and this car, so it won't matter.
You, my friend, after 12 hours of driving solo, will still be gear shifting, moving your feet throughout the night.
Yes, surely.
while sleeping.
Oh god.
Muscle memory's wasted on you.
Yeah, I will just be twitching in my bed.
How do you got this idea to drive 12 hours straight in one piece?
I don't really know how it happened. I guess there was a charity race, and within a team, actually, there was 3 of us thinking like maybe we should just all do it alone to make it a bit more of a challenge. And it was more of a joke at first, and then kind of stuck, I guess.
Who was the team of 3? Obviously you and Dan.
Yes, and Tim, but he couldn't make it in the end. And neighbor, as you would say it.
Who did really well on Tuesday night, and the
He did, yeah.
Tier 2 GT3. I think he won the second race, if I remember rightly.
He also won the race on Hungaroring in GT4, I think. Didn't he? Or was it... No, that was also Tier 2, actually, in GT3. A few weeks ago.
I don't know. I can't remember that far back.
You did commentate on it, so... But he wasn't really in the picture, because he was like 35 seconds ahead of everyone.
Doesn't mean I was paying attention just because I was commentating. I think you've witnessed that tonight.
Fair enough. You do actually recognize it sometimes, so... If I'd been watching this for 12 hours, I'd probably not really be able to digest any more information at all.
I think we need to go back to the battle for third. It's down to half a second again. Patrick Prince has just earned himself a drive-through as well.
Ah, that really settles that battle, even though it was already kind of settled.
Oh, Tim Kroll's got a drive-through.
That was better for P3.
Battle for P3, as Dominic's just said, is now pretty much over.
This is the point where we should offer them to pay off their drive-through, basically.
Donate 100 pounds to charity and you will clean your drive-through.
Don't think there's anyone left that can actually do it, though.
Tim's coming to the pit straight away, to be fair, so there's not enough time to do that. But yeah, that's settled that battle for third. So I think it's safe to say that with 14... Oh no, actually I'm not going to say it. With 14 minutes left,
All that's been settled, I think.
I'm not going to say who's finishing first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8th to 12th. I'm not going to say it until we're on the last lap, because there's still chance of disconnects with people, as you've experienced yourself, Yannick. So.
True, yeah. There's a car in the pits. Oh, that's Tim, of course.
Yeah, Tim's out now.
Yeah, I was looking at the YouTube stream.
Dennis Kroll asking in the chat, Patrick, how many track cuts do you guys have? So the battle's certainly not over.
No, that's the P6 car, isn't it?
No, Patrick Treffer's in the third place.
Right, that's also called Patrick, yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's quite funny. YouTube chat again. Thank you very much for your comment there, Mark. 5th place safe. Who would have thought that we need 12 hours to start 5th and end 5th? follow the 7th place car of Lily Burfoot. Only 2.7 seconds behind their fellow team. Up in 6th place. Can do a grandstand finish. And sort of in front of you, Yannick, but by a number of laps.
What do you mean?
Online here with Wouter as he concentrates deeply. Turns into the corner.
If you went looking at Zoom, Chris, is there a Zoom?
There is a Zoom, yes.
Yeah, I was going to be in it, but then I decided to stream my own perspective with my webcam, so I couldn't be in both at the same time.
Possible to be in 2 places at the same time. Quite right.
Well,
unless you have double webcams.
Yeah, but I mean, you would say it's technically possible. They just don't allow you to do it for some reason. It's the same picture, right? Just send it twice.
Yes, of course.
I thought of re-streaming it, like sharing my stream to the Zoom, and then I thought, no, that's just too complicated. I remember we were 10 minutes in the race, and me and Dan said, okay, that's the first 10 minutes done. How are you feeling it?
Oh, you'll be pleased to know.
Yes.
I'm going to pause a few seconds. Under 10 minutes left.
That's very good to know.
I must say we see so much great battles into the whole race. So much close battles after so long into the race. It's incredible. I never thought that it would happen, but it happened.
Yeah, it's insane. It seems to always happen with SSRi races. There's just always stuff happening in the last few laps still. Or at least the last hour. It's awesome.
Be interested to see what the gap is between first and second. Not noticed that for a long period of time.
I could tell you that actually. It's 43 seconds.
Okay, so still a chance of 2 drive-throughs.
Well, Stop Go would do it.
Yeah, but when Alexander got a drive-through, he will exit the pits ahead.
Yes.
We saw it earlier on in the race.
That's true.
Yeah, I think that was when the gap was about 27 seconds and they ended up right at the same spot.
So you need to spun and get a drive-through. The Ferrari get any chance to win the race.
Won't wish on anybody. Oh, Stin's team, Stin himself, sorry, is only 8 seconds behind Oliver. Unlikely to catch, but there is a chance to within that jag could have a minor incident.
There's some curb it has seen a few times.
Yeah. Again, I'm not wishing that on them. They've done well to get up to 9th position, considering the disaster they had at the start.
They did kind of also wish it on themselves a little bit. For a period of the race, they were just defending against everyone for fun, which is okay. I liked it, but it could have been a bit higher up. They should have been in front of me.
Would have, could have.
Exactly.
Very close battle for 6th place now, right now. Thank you very much for pointing out, Jonathan. Between Lulu and Patrick Prince. 2 teammates. The 5 minutes left. Oh, that's car 90. Why is car 90 going slow? That was Simedema then. So he had a bit of an issue there. Or did you just not want to get involved in that battle? He's got off track there again.
He's twirling a lot. Maybe
he's fueled short.
Or
because I think the leader is really on the edge of doing an extra lap. Maybe they miscalculated a bit.
Perhaps you just didn't want to get involved in that battle.
Yeah.
But there's Tim's taken 5 seconds out of it's his lead. Patrick Treffers is saying in fight 90 doesn't want to interrupt the fight. Fair enough, thank you.
Gentlemen.
No, stay at the barrier. Oh, unfortunately. Well saved, but unfortunately that battle might have just ended now. As Lulu took a bit of contact with the back marker there, almost spun right out. is back on the circuit now to carry on with the battle, but unfortunately has lost a good 3.5 seconds there. Yipsy finds himself in front of this, in front of Lulu once again. You pity that, wasn't it, Dominic?
Finally, last lap.
Is it? It didn't call it.
Don't build his hopes up like that.
Last time around the circuit, around the beautiful circuit of the Hungaroring.
I do believe that Jack has started his last lap, to be fair. Yannick.
Okay, good.
He's
And I'm about to do as well.
there's less than a minute left of this race. And he's just coming up to the chicane.
Whew, just one more.
So something major has to go wrong for him to lose this race now. After 12 hours of endurance racing, we've seen the lead swap quite a few times throughout.
Yes.
The metronomic pace of Jack here, who's just blown everyone away with his pace and his lap time. He has the fastest lap of a 1:43.740 as well. 3 seconds left, 2, 1. The race ends, and Jack comes around the final corner. Time that to perfection doesn't have to do another lap.
To take the W.
Line, take the win. Congratulations!
Yes,
Absolutely
congrats.
fantastic that.
Congrats to
What a pace he showed up. Insane.
Yeah, 169 is halfway around the circuit. Driven by Jonas Hackler. So he now comes into, it wasn't halfway around the circuit, I made that bit up. Comes into the final corner. Take the second position. Again, valiant effort. After 12 hours of racing, to be on the same lap is an awesome achievement. As we focus on Reese Wiggin, who crosses the line in 5th.
Well done, my friend.
Thanks, guys.
Well done, Yannick. Yitzimadima
Well done, Ian.
coming into the final corner. In front of him will be Patrick Prince finishing the race as well. Yitzi taking the 3rd position. Tim Kroll about to come onto the start-finish straight to finish the race in 4th place.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh, it's a bright. Go with an awful night.
Oh
Couldn't
dear.
even do a parade lap.
Well, thank you very much to everybody that's took the time to watch the stream. I'm not sure whether we'll get some interviews, but we'll wait here to see if we do. We've certainly had a blast today. Last 12 hours has been epic. Certainly for you, Yannick. Have you had you're still sat in your rig, obviously. But as soon as you take your hands off that steering wheel and feet off the pedals and relax a little bit, I'm sure your muscles would go to jelly.
I'm not sure I'm going to be able to stand up.
Well, sleeping in your rig's alternative is not a bad shout either.
Might do that, yeah. Thanks also, guys, to you. Great broadcast. You really kept me going. I've been listening all race. It's really a lot of fun. So thanks. Thanks for organizing as well.
You're more than welcome, and thank you very much for taking the time to sit here and let us keep you company for the last 2 hours.
2 hours, I think. Yeah, I needed it though, so that was great. Thanks. I'll hop off now and let you guys maybe chat with someone else.
You make sure you get some rest, my friend. Thank you very much for your time. Bye bye.
What an insanely 12-hour race.
Crazy.
Yes, crazy isn't the word which fit in for this race. We need to found a new word.
I think we'll call it SSRi.
That's pretty nice.
It's the way of the racing in this community. And I'm just reading in the Discord chat. Apparently, somebody had a power cut. Lulu on the next to last lap. If I read that correctly. Power cut on the second to last lap. Oh dear. The 12 hours of racing. Oh.
I'm done. I'm absolutely done.
Oh, if any of the it doesn't look like we're going to get any drivers in for interviews. So I'll be honest, I'm absolutely knackered. As I know you are, Dominic, and Tom is doing the broadcast. Well, we do have one guy wanting to come in for a quick chat. We'll keep it brief, shall we?
No.
I'll bring in Patrick Princeton. Come on, guy, we want to go to bed. Are you not knackered? We are.
Yes. Here is like celebration / commiserations for that. Oh, it ended so poorly for I think both our drivers, both sister cars.
Have I just read correctly in the chat that Lulu had a power cut on the next to last lap?
Yeah, it literally did.
Oh man.
So like, I don't think it could have got any worse for us really in that last hour. Other than I guess the power cut happening earlier for her. But yeah, come out the pits, get turned into, then I'm flustered, then I go into the wall, and then I spend the whole of the last hour or so with flashing lights on every time I broke. So I was just getting hit by strobe every single time on every corner. It's painful. And then, because I was driving angry, I pushed too hard, picked up 3 track cuts, got a drive through. And then, yeah, had the team fight, which unfortunately for her ended with a back marker getting involved. So that was a sweaty battle there as well.
Oh dear. But all in all, you've had fun.
Oh yeah, it's been great fun. I think well-deserved drink and a shower now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for coming and giving us a quick interview.
No worries.
I think we're ready to wrap up the stream for this evening. So,
cool. I'll leave you guys to it then.
Thank you very much, Patrick. And
yes, hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, we absolutely did. Yes, absolutely, without shadow of a doubt.
Some great racing.
And each time I say we're going to wrap up, we've got another guy in coming in, so I'm going to drag you second place. Well, the onus, we keep trying to wrap up this stream, but you guys want to come in and talk to us about your race, and you're more than welcome to. Obviously finished in second position after 12 hours of racing. How did it go from your perspective?
Could have been better, could have been worse, luckily we have managed to get only one drive through that race, which was sort of a win with the track limits being what they are around here. Pace-wise, we did okay, I think. The BMW's, the BMW team was just too fast for us this time, I'm afraid. So well done to Jackson and Alexander.
Yeah, they did well. You led the race for quite a number of laps. You must have thought that you could see Jack's pace. Certainly having set the fastest lap of a 1:43.7. It must have been worrying for you at an early stage. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw that he was having some serious pace. I myself was at my fastest lap, I believe, was a 10th away, and that was at the start of the stint with the tire being in its prime pretty much. So managed to get close, but yeah, still not. I was able to match his pace most of the time. I think the first stint though was a bit slower, I suppose. But he did an excellent job, and I think they got a well-deserved win here.
Yeah. So thank you very much for coming in and joining us and giving insight into your second place. And we also now have Jitsi Medema representing the Alfa Navinta. You're not representing the Alfa Navinta, I'm making that up. The Prancing Ponies in car 90. It's just joined us, who finished in third place. Was that not worrying for you towards the end there? Tim was catching you quite abruptly.
Yeah, I actually made a mistake after the chicane. I spun the car, stupid mistake. But luckily I could stay ahead of Tim. Yeah, but it was really close, really close.
You're quite fortunate that I think Tim got the drive-through penalty towards the end.
Yeah, it was a lifesaver for me because my tires were about to go off the cliff.
Okay.
So I was very happy about it. It was very unfortunate for them, but yeah, it was fortunate for me. For us, actually.
We did see you off the circuit a couple of times. The one time that sticks in my mind, you seem to be letting the 6th and 7th place guys come past so they could battle, and you didn't want to interfere in that battle, according to Patrick in the chat.
Yeah, true.
Yep. And I think we just caught you at the wrong moment there. They obviously didn't realise exactly what was going on and saw you off track.
No.
But, yeah.
No, it was actually it was better shot. Yeah. Yeah, they were in a battle, and I had plenty of space behind me. So let them fight.
Well, thank you very much for coming and joining us and giving us insight onto your race. Congratulations on your third place.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the live stream and stuff, and everything you do for the community.
You're all more than welcome. We're really glad you've enjoyed. Certainly, this event was first time we've done a fun charity event of such a 12-hour race. The last charity event we did for the 24-hour was part of the championship, so it was still serious stakes going on with that.
Yeah,
but this obviously counts for nothing. Just any funds we can raise for Save the Children. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. And what's the amount of funds that are raised?
We've raised what looks like £2,030.
Oh, quite nice.
To the summer stage. But we keep going to the end of the Nürburgring 8 hours.
Yes, we do.
Very good.
We carry this on.
Oh, nice, very good.
The fun page will be live, still available on YouTube for people to watch back the full 12 hours. So thank you very much for joining us. I'd like to thank everybody that's come in and took the time to chat to us in the commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure helping us fill as much of the 12-hour event as possible. Tom, thank you very much for your time on cameras. You've done, as always, an absolutely massive, fantastic job. And yeah, so after the end of the 12-hour endurance race, we see Rob Jackson and Jack Alexander take the win with a team of... I'm falling asleep. Sorry, guys. I need to find the team of Jonas Akela. We just heard from that gentleman, Robin Hillman and Benjamin McConnell for Team RNE, finishing second.
For Team
and,
was it more?
And the third place, we just heard from Yitzi, was the Prancing Ponies with Yitzi Medema, Glassvester and Patrick Treffers. So we'd like to thank everybody that's took the time to watch us for the full 12-hour broadcast. Dominic, I'd like to thank you for stepping in last minute and sticking with us for the full 12 hours as well.
No problem. It was an honor to commentate with you. It was an honor to work with you both. Thank you for the nice broadcasting and for the nice time.
Thank you very much, and I bet you can't think of a better way to spend 12 hours on a Saturday.
I think I can't see it better way.
So, thank you very much, guys. It's time to end the broadcast.
Alright, that's a wrap.